Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our AI car showdown. Get ready for some high-speed chaos and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the race. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage Trans Am racing cars are like the superheroes of the racing world, because they combine classic style with serious muscle. These cars used to compete in a series that was all about American muscle cars, like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro. They got so competitive that they actually helped shape what we think of as iconic American sports cars today. Basically, they're the vintage legends that proved even back in the day, racing was all about style and power in equal measure. Alright folks, time's ticking away. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow. This is a clash of the classics. The AMC Javelin from 1969 versus the Mercury Cougar from 1967. Both iconic but very different beasts. The Javelin has a bit of a raw, muscular vibe, but the Cougar's sleek design and possibly better aerodynamics could give it an edge on Sportsland Sugo's twisty track. Honestly, I'd put my bets on the Mercury Cougar, just because it's got that blend of style and perhaps a touch more agility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's just sit back and see which vintage gets the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the Vintage Trans Am race is kicking off here at Sportsland Sugo. Marty Freeze is on pole, driving a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Oh, let's see if her vintage charm can keep her ahead or if the AI will surprise us. Marty Freeze has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrup right behind in second place. Ingvild Mekringleberry is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Lian Yashin and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for fifth place. New for Life and I are locked in a close fight for seventh. X which is climbing up one spot to 15. The Village are battling hard for 14th. Maya is dropping back to 13th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. New for Life is advancing to 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. Billy has climbed 2 spots to 12th. England is Yuan. X Basic Switch is inching up 1 spot to 14th. Wrath 92 advances to 14th place. Double climbs to 15th place. Princess Wildface and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 17th place. Stankit just climbed 1 spot to take the 18th place. That's Alti Serena also moved up 1 spot to be 19th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Billy-ish is racing a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a classic lightweight and nimble cardboarding. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 13th place, so the race looks pretty tight for them. Maya is closing in on Princess Wildface fast, just 9 seconds behind now. Double has climbed 2 spots to 13. As Basic Switch is making moves, up 1 spot to 15. Double is gaining on Billiel, closing the gap by a second. Stankit and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Princess Wildface is closing in on that Salty Serena, chipping away at the lead by over a second. Maya is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 8.8 seconds. Billy and Strutting Jaw are nose to nose for 11th place. Essex Switch is gaining on Daisy Chains, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Ace the Switch and Daisy Chains are battling for 14th place. Maya is closing in on Princess Wildface, the gap shrinking by 7.30 seconds. Billy has moved up 1 spot to 11. Ice Basic Switch is also up 1 spot to 14. Double just moved up 1 spot to 12. Icy Maya is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Billy is gaining on SNR Savage, closing the gap by over a second. Daisy Shines and X-Basic Switch are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Stankit is closing in on Wrath 92, chipping away at the distance by more than a second. Maya is closing in on Princess Wildface, chipping away at the gap by 7 seconds. ZBDSS. Expected Basic Switch Strutting Jaw are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Wrath 92 is sneaking up 1 position to 15th. Welcome back, Naive. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow! Marty Freeze took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, Marty Freeze. Congratulations on taking the win. You really sped to the top today, didn't you? Great job. And to the drivers who can claim a car, listen up. Pippi Langstrumpf, you smashed the fastest lap and earn yourself a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Excellent speed there. Now for life, you won the bet race and get to drive away with a 1969 AMC Javelin. Nice work on that wager. And Leanne Yashin, you overtook like a pro and can claim a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Guess you're the queen of the overtakes today. Well done, everyone. This race was a wild ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those final votes in before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite car hanging in the wings. Time's almost up. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Hingle and Kringleberry. In that classic 1997 Lotus Elise GT1 versus Leanne Yashin in a 1996 Ferrari F50G. The Ferrari is definitely the more high-performance machine, with its raw power and speed. But the Lotus, with its lightweight agility, might just find a way to outmaneuver the Ferrari on those winding Estoril streets. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari for raw speed, but never underestimate the Lotus' nimbleness. It could cause a few surprises. It's going to be a close one, but I think the Ferrari might just edge it out with its sheer horsepower. Let's see if the car's prestige and power can keep up and claim the victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Estoril. No chicane, and Naibi is leading the pack, starting on pole with a classic 1998 Toyota GT1TS 020. This is going to be interesting to watch. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second place and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Naibe just snatched the lead from New for Life. They're now locked in a close fight for first place. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to fourth, closing the gap. New for Life is having a rough time dropping to 10th place. DECAK Roberts is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naiba is sliding back, now in 13th place after losing 12 positions. Stank it is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Nox Exodus is catching up. Now 14. DAK Rogerts just nudged into 10. Not bad. Nibus Toyota G1TS 020 is a legendary race car known for its speed and endurance. They're currently in the lead, so it looks like their strategy is paying off, and they're holding a strong position at the front. Move for Life is closing in on De Facto fast, cutting the gap by 14.4 seconds. Liang Yashin and Maya are still neck and neck for the lead. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Fichte Husky is closing in on DCK Edwards, reducing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Fichte Husky and DCK Zerogers are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Naiba is climbing to 11th place. Mvu for Life is narrowing the gap to De Facto by 2 seconds. Naiba advances to 10th place. Stankit moves up to 12th. Fichte Husky and Stankit are nose to tail for 12th. Lian Yashin and Maya are still nose to tail at the front. Naiba has just overtaken someone to climb into 9th place. Move for Life is gaining on De Facto, closing the gap by a little over a second and a third. The GT1 cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's speed advantage on this track. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or their slower pace. Naiba is climbing up to 8th place. Life is closing in on De Facto, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Nox Exodus is right behind Fichte Husky now, closing the gap quickly. Move for Life is gaining on De Facto, inching closer with every lap. Lian Yashin has just overtaken to take the lead. Maya is right behind her, both battling fiercely for first place. Move for Life is closing the gap on De Facto, now just 2.5 seconds apart. Unknown Tactis is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Congratulations to Leon Yashin for winning the race. You really drove that car to victory. Now, for the drivers who are claiming some sweet rides, new for life, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the legendary 1997 McLaren F1 GR Longtail. That car is a true beast. And Leon, since you won the bet race, you're taking home the incredible 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Both of you are definitely driving away with some serious dream machines today. Great performances all around. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choice quick so you don't miss out on the action. It's now or never. Well, we're definitely in for a showdown here. Leanne, with her trusty 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is more of a reliable family sedan than a race car, versus Lamborghini Tube's 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, which has a bit of Italian flair, and probably a bit more sporty attitude. Given the circuit's twisty nature, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge because of its agility and sporty heritage. The Mondeo, while durable, might struggle around tight corners but could surprise us with steady acceleration. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Lamborghini Tube's Alfa Romeo. But don't discount Leon's Mondeo just yet. It might be the underdog story of the day. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuito International de Vila Real. Amy, driving a classic 1999 Opel Vectra, is starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can give her an edge, or if the modern machines will leave her in the dust. Starting lineup sees Amy in first, New for Life in second, and Pippi Langstrup in third. Let's see how long they stay there. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to second place. Everlasting Apex and Zufik are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Lamborghini Tuba is inching up to 10th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 4th place. Sufik and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th. Everlasting Apex is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Sophie and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 4. Penske Motorsport is also on the move up 1 spot into 6th. Amy is leading the race in a 1999 Opel Vectra. Looks like she's setting the pace with no one close behind. The race seems to be all about her dominance so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Hinfatig is also moving up to 10th. Maya and Henfatig are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Henfatig is right behind Timburgini Tube and now closing the gap quickly. Toadette TV is gaining on Uncle Tobin with a solid push. Adenflash is catching Balsamic Vintwool 183 at a pretty good pace. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR 212. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina EGTI. They started in 7th place and are currently in 6th, so they've gained a spot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Morning Starsel is driving a 1999 Citroën X Saridita. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They started in 6th place and are currently in 8th. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Leanne is holding on to 8th place while Timburgini is right behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight, but Leanne might have the edge if she keeps her pace. Leanne Yashin has just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Timburgini Tuba and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Toadette TV and Uncle Tobin are battling it out for 12th, keeping it interesting. New for Life is narrowing the gap to Penske Motorsport by 1.3 seconds. Timburgini Tube has climbed one spot to 8th place. Henfatig is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 2.1 second reduction. Everlasting Apex is catching up to Pippi Langstrup again, just a tiny bit behind now. Sofake is right on Everlasting Apex's tail, looking to make it a three-way fight for 2nd. Adenflash is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi from 1999. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time is pretty quick at 2 minutes 19 seconds and 24 hundredths. Looks like they're making some moves. Maya is currently in 12th place with her Volvo 850. She's a bit behind the leaders but staying competitive. Her fastest lap is just a fraction slower than the top times, so she's not out of it yet. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Toadette TV is now in 12th. The race is heating up. Henfatig is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 in Group N there. They're currently in the 11th place, with the fastest lap just under 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. New for Life is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They are currently in 7th place, but are quite a bit slower than the leaders with a best lap of 2 minutes 17 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Wow, Amy took the win. Big congrats to them. And look at that, Amy also secured the fastest lap, so they can claim the classic 1999 Opel Vectra Det. Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get the 1998 Ford Mondeo Data and everlasting Apex impressive work with the most overtakes. You can claim the 1993 Ford Mondeo. Great job to everyone, this was a fantastic race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1950s, sports car racing was all about pure speed and style, and the cars were often built with a touch of elegance that matched their roaring engines. They didn't just race to win, they raced to make a statement, showing off sleek designs and innovative engineering. Imagine a time when drivers and their cars truly embodied the spirit of adventure and glamour, kind of like the rock stars of racing. Wow! These cars are classics and both incredible choices. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is known for its speed and agility, especially in a race setting. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR has that legendary history, and might have an edge in stability and raw power. Given the Anodorine's mix of twists and turns, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its nimbleness. But don't count out the Mercedes. Its historical dominance suggests it could surprise us all. So I'd say it's a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Ferrari for a tiny edge. Let's see which one really takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anodorine. Maya starting on pole in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Let's see if old school speed can handle the modern chaos. Ihave Exema has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding second, trying to keep up. Penske Motorsport is in third, but expect some action soon. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Amy has moved up to fourth place. The fight for third place between Amy and Penske Motorsport is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Jerkplays and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amin-san is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Amin-san and Hingle Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back to 15th place. Jerkplays is climbing to 9th place. Hingle Kringleberry is moving up to 10th place. Lord Buttrill is driving in 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 13th place. Not much movement so far. Ihavet Eczema is cruising in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no major drama so far. Penske Motorsport and Ihavet Eczema are nose to tail for 2nd place. Exclusive Gox is sneaking up 1 spot to 7th. Lian Yashin and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. The fight for 2nd between Amy and Ihavet Eczema is heating up. Scorched Log and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Scorched Log is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 3rd. Jerkplays is inching forward, taking 7th place. Amin-san is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa da Ton. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place. So the race is still open for a comeback. Lord Buttrill is gaining on Lian Yoshin, and is now just a 2nd behind. They're locked in a fierce fight for the 9th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. They're currently in the 13th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Exclusive Gox is in 9th place with a Maserati Tipo 606061 birdcage. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, with no notable moves or lap times to shake things up. Scorched Log is closing in on Ihavet Eczema, cutting the gap by just over a 2nd. Jerkplays is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle Kringleberry is also making moves, now in 7th. New for Life is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa on. They're currently in 15th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Ihavet Eczema is currently in 2nd place with a Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Their fastest lap is a 1:51.391, which is pretty solid but still a bit behind Maya's pace. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more to catch up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest in the bunch. Wow, Maya, you totally crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Great job steering that AI car to victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300s LR. It's got that historic racing pedigree that screams speed and agility. Plus, it looks sleek enough to outmaneuver the rest on the Buxton Rumbler circuit. Though honestly, with this lineup it's like choosing your favorite star in a galaxy full of legends. Ooh, this is a classic showdown right here. The Maserati 450s is known for its raw power and brute force. But the Jaguar D-Type has that sleek, aerodynamic design, and a reputation for handling those curves like a dream. If the race is mostly straightaways, Hingle might have the upper hand with that big engine. But for the twisty parts, Pippi's car could be the dark horse. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Jaguar for its agility. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Maybe the Maserati surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Buxton Rumbler, and it looks like Christopher is starting on pole in a 1955 Maserati. 300's quite the vintage ride to lead the pack, huh? Oh, let's see if the classics can keep up today. Schmerzen the eye shot off the line to take the lead. EI Dieu Pias. Chris Golfer is holding strong in second place, and Plebis 3 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Chris Golfer and Schmerzenberg are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Yasnin 96 has gained 1 position and is now in third. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap, inching closer. Gemaster the Gamanine 1000 is making a move, creeping up to 14th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is pushing into 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a 2-position jump to 13th. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Plebis 3, now just 5.5 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is right behind Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 5.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th spot. Christopher is closing in on Schmerzen live, cutting the gap by 7.5 seconds. Silver Gaming is dropping back, losing 7 positions and now sitting in 10th. Yasnin 196 is climbing up 1 spot to claim 3rd. Christopher is closing in on Schmerzen live, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Hingelma Kringleberry is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing up to 3rd place, gaining 1 spot. Christopher is slicing through the track, closing in on Schmerzenli by almost 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Maya and DF Empress are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Christopher is gaining on Schmerzen live, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Rusna Pamzix is right behind Christopher, closing in by a little over 1 second. Tebis 3 and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing to 2nd place. Yasnin 196 is also moving up to 3rd. Epic Sugar is making a push to 9th. Yasnin 196 is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Matthews Aurus Rex and Plebis 3 are still battling fiercely for 6th. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Matthews Saurus Rex, the gap shrinking quickly. Lian Yashin and Christopher are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Matthews Saurus Rex just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Epic Sugar is closing the gap on Penske Motorsport, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Matthews Saurus Rex is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Libis 3 has also gained 2 positions, and is now in 5th. Penske Motorsport has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Matthews Saurus Rex is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Epic Sugar has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 position. Pippi Langstrump is in 9th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Epic Sugar is closing in on Penske Motorsport fast. Pippi Langstrump is right behind Epic Sugar, both cutting the gap by the same amount. Libis 3 is climbing up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Yasnin 196 is closing in on Schmerzen live fast enough to make it interesting. Schmerzen Levi better watch out. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Looks like she's on the move. Schmerzen Levi is dropping back to 9th place. Yasnin 196 is climbing to 1st. Matthews Saurus Rex is moving up to 2nd. Wow! Yasnin 196, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow! Matthews Saurus Rex took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. And hey, Pippi Langstrump, you won the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Putty. Time to add some vintage style to your collection. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in 1950, the F1 racing cars were basically the brave pioneers of the racing world, racing on the edge with barely any safety features. These cars had tiny fuel tanks, so they were basically the gas station on wheels, and drivers were brave enough to risk it all, just to get that pole position. It's like racing was a little bit reckless, but hey, that's what made it exciting, right? Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you want to see your favorite car race, now's the moment to pick it. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is like a vintage Ferrari face-off. The 1950 Ferrari 375 won versus the 1955 Ferrari 555 F1. Both of these are classic beauties, but the 555 is definitely the more advanced model for its time, so I'd give it a slight edge in technology and hopefully speed. Oh, but then again, the 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 has that nostalgic charm and might just have that extra stubbornness to hold its ground. I'd say the 1955 Ferrari 5 Fun has the upper hand, but with these AI drivers anything can happen. It's all about who's feeling more rebellious on the street circuit today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the stunning Marina Bay Street circuit. Leading the pack right now is Lian Yashin in a 1954 Connaught Type B dart, so she's got the early advantage. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position as the race heats up. Lian Yashin has shot into the lead right from the start. Amy is holding strong in second place. Just behind, caffeinated car is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up to 9th place. Merchicken Leave and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 9. Maya is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Thebis 3 and Nox Exodus are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Caffeinated Car is now in second place, closing the gap with the leader, Amy. And Caffeinated Car are still neck and neck for second. I am climbing up to 8th place, making a little progress. Maya is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Penske Motorsport is now in 6th place, battling it out with Plebis 3. The fight for 6 is heating up. Caffeinated Car has just overtaken to take the lead. Lian Yashin and Caffeinated Car are now nose to nose for first place. Amy and Lian are also locked in a close fight for second. Pani 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Naveling is chipping away at official Klasiliv's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Merchicken Live is now in 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved into 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 11th. Looks like everyone's climbing up the ladder. Plebis 3 is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, a classic with some serious racing pedigree. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite in the podium hunt yet. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched on this street circuit, so it's all about driver skill and strategy. The tight corners and street layout favor precision over raw speed. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, and the gap is shrinking fast. Amy and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for second place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Merchicken Live are battling for 9th. Amy just overtook Lian Yashin to take second place. Lian is fighting hard to regain that spot. Merchicken Live and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. The race is heating up. Merchicken Live just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 also moved up 1 position, sitting in 9th. Maya is closing the gap on Naveling, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Caffeinated Car is driving a Ferrari 555 F1 from 1955, which is a pretty classic choice. They're currently leading the race, so it looks like their vintage machine is holding up well. Merchicken Live is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap to just a second. Official Classy Live is creeping closer to Pippi Langstrom, now only 1.7 seconds behind. Merchicken Live is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is catching Pani 3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is currently in 13th place with a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 lead. The car is a classic, but it looks like the race is not going her way so far. Naveling is gaining on official Classy Live but still has some work to do. Maya is hot on Naveling's tail, closing in quickly. Caffeinated car is driving a 1955 Ferrari 555, which is holding the lead comfortably. Their fastest lap is a 2:45.814, showing solid pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving an Aston Martin DB R4 250. They're currently in 9th place, hanging close to the top 10, but their lap time suggests they're not quite on the pace of the leaders. Merchican Live is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Gnavling is also making a move on Official Class Alive, inching closer with every lap. Dial. Merchican Live is driving a 1958 Cooper T43B. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time of 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Dr. Monkey 13 is racing an Aston Martin DB R4 250R. They're currently in 9th place, but just a fraction behind the leaders. Looks like a steady run with room to improve. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Merchican Live and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 8th. Gnavling is chipping away at Official Class Alive's lead, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Wow, caffeinated car must have been fueled by pure energy. Congratulations on the win. Wow, caffeinated car, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race, you must have some serious speed. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so prepare to take home a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. That's an incredible piece of racing history. And Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you're getting a 1960B RMP 48 OR. Nice work staying aggressive out there. Great performances all around. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here cheering for nothing. Get your choices in now. Alright, we're talking vintage race machines here. The Penske PC3 is known for its sleek design and agility, but it might struggle a little with the handling compared to the March 761, which is a bit more iconic for its balance and cornering ability. I'd say if beef sliders can keep it smooth and avoid any silly mistakes, they might have a slight edge. But if Uncanny Buddy can capitalize on the March's maneuverability and precision, we could see them taking the lead. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the March 761 for this one. Stay tuned, this one's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Black Cat County Short Track, and leading the pack is the Hyper 7 in a classic 1976 March 761. Let's see if he can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with the Hyper 7 leading the pack, Akinoni right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Akinona has just snatched the lead from the front. Beef Sliders has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Hingle McCringleberry and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a close fight. Penske Motorsport is on the charge, moving up 3 spots to take 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. The race is heating up. A Special is climbing 2 spots to 11. No for Life is closing in fast, just 3.3 seconds behind. They're nose to tail for that 11th place. Trehartria just overtook Lian Yaishin and is now in the 16th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Uncanny Buddy is driving a March 761, starting 7th and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Everlasting Apex is racing a Shadow DN5B. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly flying. The track seems to be favoring the front runners with a clear gap forming, but the tight pack behind suggests overtaking opportunities might open up if someone pushes harder. Maya is driving a Surtees TS19 starting way back in 16th. Looks like she's making some moves but still has a lot of ground to cover. Beef Sliders is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in 3rd place, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Trehartriat is driving a Shadow DN5B, currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars but not out of the fight yet. Maya is currently in 16th place driving a Surtees TS19. The race seems to be challenging with her slightly behind the leaders, but she's holding her position. Trihat's car is a Shadow DN5B, and it looks like they're struggling to stay in the top half of the field. The Sliders just overtook someone to take second place. Hippie Nonstop is climbing up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. The F1 1976 cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the track might be favoring some drivers over others. No clear dominance yet, so it's all about who can handle the Black Cat County short better. Hippie Nonstop is driving a Lotus 77, known for its sleek design and innovative aerodynamics. Looks like she's climbing up the field, currently in 8th place, so she's making some moves. No for Life is currently in the 10th place, driving a Shadow DN5. B looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Rowdy Zarolf is driving a Hesketh 308D, a car known for its unique design and handling quirks. They are currently in the 16th position, trying to make up some ground. Amy is currently in 6th place driving a Shadow DN5. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is currently in 6th place with her Shadow DN5B. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making any moves yet. Wow, Akinone took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Akinone really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on your win. You earned it. And a big shout out to Pippi Nonstop for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the classic 1976 Lotus 77. That's quite the vintage prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Assen North has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and navigate curves smoothly would be ideal. Top speed is less crucial here, because the track emphasizes agility and precision over raw power. A well-balanced car that can dance through those corners without losing control would be the star of this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the race starts. Don't be that person regretting their choice after the green flag drop. Well, looking at those two, it's like choosing between a tiny dart and a slightly bigger dart. The Caterham CT05 is known for its lightweight and agility, but it's also a bit of a wild card in terms of stability. Then again, the McLaren MP 429 has a more sophisticated aerodynamics package and a reputation for being pretty quick in the right hands. On this circuit, with its curves and technical sections, I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren. It's got the edge in stability and downforce, which could be the difference maker in tight corners. Uncle Tobin's Cairn will probably be a lot of fun to watch, but I have a feeling the driver of the McLaren might just take this one. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen, so I'm looking forward to the chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Assen North, and leading the pack is Penske Motorsport in a 2014 Force India v JM07. Looks like they've got the pole position to start with. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Gliding Penguin has taken an early lead, with Penske Motorsport right behind in second. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding on to third place for now. Jaime just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are still locked in that tight battle for seventh. Shota Todoroki 39 and Jaime are nose to nose for third place. Amy is climbing up to sixth. James Nisk and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Dre192X is inching closer to 15th place. Deluxe Combo and Dre192X are neck and neck for 16th place. Maya is closing in on Todoroki 39. Rex and Sarah and Uncle Tobin are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Gravy Graves and Daragaz are trading positions every lap. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Rex and Sarah has climbed to 10th place. Bobardo is making progress and is now in 17th place. Deluxe Congo is driving a Marussia MR-003 and currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. No for Life is climbing to 14th place. Gravy Graves and Woo for Life are neck and neck for that spot. Beyond Fuark Souls is advancing to 21st. Gliding Penguin is leading the race in a Force India v JM07. Their fastest lap is a 48.533 seconds, slightly quicker than the second place driver. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. Maya is closing in on Hyamize. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Deluxe Combo and Lien Yoshin are still neck and neck at the back. Not much room for error. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Lien Yashin and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Gliding Penguin is leading the race in a Force India V JM07. They've set the fastest lap so far, and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, pulling ahead of the pack. Looks like they're in control for now. Rex Nesser just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Rex Nesser are nose to nose, battling for that 9th position. Uncle Tobin is driving a Caterham CT05, starting from the 9th position. The race seems tough for him as he's currently in the 13th spot, and has a relatively slow lap time compared to the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Lotus E22 and currently in the 8th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 10th. Uncle Tobin has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 21st place. Beyond Food Dark Souls is right on his tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Beyond Food Dark Souls just moved up one spot to take 21st place. Nox Exodus and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to nose in that battle for 21st. Well, look at that. Gliding Penguin has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Gliding Penguin, you really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the victory, you've earned it. And for those claiming cars, Maya, with the fastest lap, you get the sleek 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. That's a beautiful piece of racing history. Ingo McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you can take home the 2014 Marussia M R03i. That's some serious skill in the maneuvering. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars are known for their classic American muscle car vibes? They originally started out as a way to bring street cars onto the racetrack, but over time they became legendary for their roaring V8 engines and aggressive racing style. It's like watching a modern-day superhero showdown, but with sedans instead of capes. Ooh, interesting matchup. We've got Penske Motorsport in a Chevrolet Camaro and Pippi Langstrom in a Ford Mustang. Both are iconic American muscle cars, but they each have their own personality on the track. The Camaro tends to be a bit more aggressive with its handling, so Penske might have the edge there. The Mustang, on the other hand, is known for its straight-line speed and fun factor. At Indianapolis GP Reverse, the twists and turns could really shake things up. My gut tells me Penske's Camaro might have a slight advantage just because of its agility in tight corners. But hey, sometimes the car that handles the best on the day wins, not just the one with the most horsepower. So I'd put my money on Penske Motorsport in that Camaro. But don't count Pippi Langstrump out just yet. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright folks. Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off in the Trans Am class on pole position. Driving a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang here at Indianapolis GP Reverse. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take an early lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Iconic Odd is right behind in third, already looking for a way past. Move for Life is climbing up to sixth place. Pippi Langstrump and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 8. I'm Ascorden is gaining ground, now in 11. Nulavi and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 9th place. Ice has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Wanga Tangsiv in 272 has also moved up 1 spot into 14th. Penske Motorsport and Liam Yashin are nose to tail for 7th place. Axton Hitz and Zepp Brannigan are swapping positions for 15th. Wild Kevin One just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 7th place. Nulavi is advancing to 9th. Nulavi and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wild Kavanona is driving a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup from 2015. They're currently in 17th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Axton Hitz is really closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by a full second. Wild Kavanone and Axton Hitz are neck and neck for 15th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing 2 spots to 17. Amy and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 3rd place. Axton Hitz and Ice are swapping positions for 14th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Axton Hitz and Ice are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Wild Kavanona and Axton Hitz are also fighting hard for the 15th position. Peskis is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're just trying to stay on track. Iconic Odd is gaining on me, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Stankit and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Nulavi just overtook someone to climb into 9th. New for Life just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Stank It and Move for Life still locked in a fierce duel for 5th position. Nulavi is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by a second and a half, so expect some fireworks soon. Zap Brandigan is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, but it looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time in the field. They're currently in the last place and struggling to keep up. Penske Motorsport is holding on to 8th place, while Pippi Langstrup is just behind in 10th. Penske has a slight edge, but Pippi is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory? Guess the race was just a walk in the park for him. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible victory for Hingle McCringleberry. Congratulations on that win. Your driving skills are truly something to behold. And for Penske Motorsport, with the fastest lap in the race, you're now eligible to claim the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from Trans Am MT1. Nice work on that impressive lap time. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you hadn't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose a clunker for you because this race is about to get intense. Alright, so we've got Josh Biosh in that classic footwork, F17 from 1996, and Thomas Morin in the Tyrrell Tour from the same year. Both are vintage beauties, but let's be honest, car choice is like choosing between a vintage wine and a vintage soda. The footwork was known for its sleek design, and the Tyrrell for its reliability. Given the track at Spa Vintage, I'd lean slightly towards Josh Biosh's footwork, because of its agility in tight corners. But don't count out Thomas Morin just yet. Vintage racing is all about the quirks and charm. Who do you think has the edge today? Alright folks, the race is underway at the iconic Spa Vintage track. And look at that! Pippi Langstrump is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1996 Williams FW18. Looks like she's got the early lead. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Pippi Langstrump is taking an early lead, followed closely by Josh in second place. Bean Streams is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already closing in. Bean Streams just overtook Bean Streams to take the lead. Pippi Langstrump and Bean Streams are nose to tail for first place. Josh and Pippi Langstrump are battling fiercely for second. Jude Smokey Blunt is on the move, climbing up to ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is having a rough time, dropping back to 23rd. Thomas Moran and Josh are locked in a close fight for third. Thomas Moran and Josh are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 5th place. Hikori Hamzam and Thomas Moran are now battling for 4th. Thomas Moran and Josh are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Ablaze is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Ablaze and I are battling for 10th, both pushing hard. Maya is closing in on Fishta Husky, trying to make a move for 10th place. Amy is now in 6th, looking comfortable but not resting just yet. Fishta Husky and Maya are neck and neck. This could get interesting soon. Thomas Moran and Josh are neck and neck for 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for 4th. Fishta Husky is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 7th place. Mai and Fishta Husky are nose to nose for 10th. Droxworth is inching up to 13th. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Bean Streams really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. That was a pretty impressive run. Looks like they earned that win fair and square. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1990 Mazda 787B would have a pretty good shot. It's famous for its incredible rotary engine and its historic win at Le Mans. So I imagine its balance of power and reliability on a circuit like Twin Ring Motegi could give it an edge. Though the Peugeot 905 and the Nissan R89C are no slouches either. They're built for speed and endurance. But honestly, with such a diverse lineup, it's like choosing your favorite ice cream flavor. Each has its own appeal depending on the day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI grinds out. Hurry up, or miss out on the chaos. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage racing machines. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry, pushing a 1988 Toyota 88 CVI, which is a solid choice, especially on a track like Twin Ring MotoGP that rewards handling and agility. On the other side, Exception with a 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 brings some serious endurance and power to the table. Honestly, the Mercedes tends to have an edge in stability and raw speed, especially in longer races. But the Toyota's lighter weight and sharp cornering might give it a cheeky advantage on tight sections. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Exception because that Mercedes has a bit more modern tech and a reputation for dominance in that era. But don't count out Hingle's Toyota. Sometimes the older, lighter car can surprise us with a quick strategy. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Twin Ring MotoGP, and Skozerubzis is sitting on pole with a vintage 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. Looks like Classic Speed is in the lead right from the start. Skozerubzis has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yeshin is holding second place, closely followed by Nguo for Life in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Penske Motorsport just overtook New for Life for third place. They are now nose to tail with New for Life. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 5, inching closer. Maya just overtook someone to take 8th place. Vagrantin Chanter and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Dr. Monkey 13th moved up 1 spot to 15th. Dr. Monkey 13th and Indus Platinum are battling for 14th. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Roger Bear 302 is making a move, now in 14th. Timbogini Tube is gaining ground, now in 17th. Pippi Langstrup is on a tier, climbing 20 spots to take the lead. Lotusos is not far behind, overtaking 18 cars to sit in second. Skosa Ops and Lotusos in nose to tail, fighting for that second place. Lian Yashin is storming ahead to take the lead. Excepcion and Unstable are also making moves, climbing up the ranks fast. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Excepcion just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, closing the gap. Penske Motorsport and Maya are neck and neck for that 4th spot. Ingo McCringleberry is really closing the gap on Vagrant Entertainer. Now, just a few seconds behind. They're battling hard for 7th place. Ingus Platinum has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th. Ingo McCringleberry is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Roger Bear 302 just overtook someone to climb to 14. Max Beerley is also making moves, now in 15th place. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is cutting the distance to Zotsfied by 1 second. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Mafia Mavi just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Inboost Platinum and Mafia Mavi are also battling hard for 16th. Exception is closing in on Skozarovs, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 11th place. Imbus Platinum is moving up to 16th place. Pippi Langstrom is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Zotsfired by 5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up to 8th place. Leanne Yashin is leading the race with her 1990 Minty Mercedes-Benz C11. Her fastest lap is 1:50.237, which is the quickest so far. She seems to be comfortably ahead and maintaining strong pace. Max Beerley is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Roger Bear 302 and Max Beerley are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Timburghini Tuba is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take the 17th position. Mafia Mavi climbs 1 spot to 15th place. Timburghini Tuba is gaining on Roger Bear 302, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is catching Zotsfired, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow! Leanne Yashin just took the win. Clearly speed runs in the family. Congrats on the victory. Wow, big congratulations to Leanne Yashin for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a shout out to Pippi Langstrom for grabbing the fastest lap. Way to go. You can claim the 1988 Toyota 88 CV from Group CE. Also a special mention to myself for the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be taking home that same sweet ride, the 1988 Toyota 88 CV from Group C. Not bad for a day of AI racing, huh? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Hurry up and choose your favorites before it's too late. Welcome back, Mark Marlowe. Glad you could rejoin us. We've got some fast AI cars racing, so sit back and enjoy the show. Oh wow, what a showdown we have here. Hingle me Kringleberry with that vintage Volvo estate. I mean, it's basically a luxury grocery getter turned racing machine. On the other side, we have Penske Motorsport with a 1992 BMW 318 i, which is more of a nimble little pocket rocket. Honestly, the Volvo's probably more of a slow and steady type. Good for long-term endurance but not exactly beast mode. The BMW though is likely to be more agile and quick on the corners, which could give it a pretty big advantage on Barbagallo's twists and turns. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Penske Motorsport's BMW might just squeak ahead, unless Hingle's vintage charm somehow translates into unexpected speed. But really, the race is anyone's guess. It all depends on which AI is feeling feisty today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and our Starlian Yashin is on pole, driving a classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Expect some vintage charm mixed with speed today. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Hingle McKringleberry is holding strong in second place. Penske Motorsport is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McKringleberry just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Mutwolf is closing in, climbing 2 places to second. Bill the old guy is making moves, jumping 2 spots to fourth. Maya is closing in on Penske Motorsport. They are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy just overtook 2 cars to move into 5th. Penske Motorsport and Amy are now battling for 5th. Maya is trying to find a way past Penske Motorsport but still stuck behind. Mark Marlowe and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Chubby Panda is climbing 2 spots to 14. Shoebox TV is also moving up 2 spots to 16. Shoebox Elfstay V and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 11th place. U20 plays and Dr. Felix are still neck and neck for 11th. Shoebox TV is making a move to 15th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nuva Life and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Amy and Bill the Old Guy are still locked in a fierce scrap for 4th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Bill the Old Guy are still neck and neck for 4th place. It's Sarah just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Act 2 Hove and its Sarah are battling hard for the 18th spot. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Wild for Life and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 7th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. She's currently in 3rd place, holding steady with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard, but not quite enough to overtake the top 2 yet. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Pippi are nose to tail for that same spot. Dr. Felix is chipping away at U20 plays, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. It's holding the fastest lap so far and seems to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're enjoying the estate spaciousness on this track. Amy is slicing into Lian Yoshin's lead, closing the gap by a second. Amy is gaining ground. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Mark Marlowe is advancing to 9th place. Mark Marlowe advances 1 spot to take 8th place. Mr. Roche also moves up 1 spot to 19th place. Act 2 Hova and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 19th. H2 Oya is climbing up to 19th place. BioArt is also moving up to 20th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Clearly, they're the master of the track today. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. You really drove that car like a legend. Well done also to Mark Marlowe for smashing the fastest lap. You've earned that Vauxhall Vectra with style. And bravo to me for doing the most overtakes. I guess I'll be cruising around in that 93 Ford Mondeo then. This was absolutely epic. I can't wait for the next one. Sure. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines that produced a lot of horsepower, making them some of the loudest and most exciting race cars of their time? They were basically the muscle cars of open-wheel racing, which made every race a thrilling show of speed and sound. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are pretty vintage, but the McLaren M10A has that legendary status and might have a slight edge with its racing pedigree. The McKee Mark 12 is no slouch either, but I'd say Dongerzon 3 with that McLaren might just have the upper hand, especially if the AI can handle the curves well. It's going to be a close one, but I'd put my chips on the 1966 McLaren. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lakeside Park and Exhaust 21 is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Crossel 15F. Expect some vintage charm leading the way. Exhaust 21 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Geogul Numericals and Liulium. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Pippi Langstrom and Lium are nose-to-nose for third place. Dongerzon 3 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 6th. Unclearly Gaming and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Unclearly Gaming has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lian Yasishin is in 11th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Liam is climbing to 3rd place. Unclearly Gaming and Crazy Idol Fan are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mark Marlowe is advancing to 9th. Unclearly Game and Crazy Idol Fan are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Move for Life just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Mark Marlowe and New for Life are also fighting for 9th. Lian Yeshin is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st place. New for Life is climbing steadily to 8th place. And look at me moving up to 14th, slowly but surely. Americas just sneaked into the top 12, inching closer to the front. Ingo Mikringleberry and Maracus are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Athena CNC is climbing up to 14, not bad at all. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding off. No for Life by a car length. Amy and Athena CNC are nose to tail for the next few spots. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in that P12 scrap. Henfatic is climbing to 17th place. Rome Spider is now 18. Penske Motorsport is knocking on the door of 20th place. Donglitz 3 is holding off Unclearly Gaming by a hair for 6th place. Mark Marlowe and Crazy Sweetbutt are neck and neck for 9th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely into the top 10. K-Steflex and Maya are nose to nose for 15th place. Rome Spider is inching forward into the top 20. Crazy Eagle fan just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Maya and Athena CNC are still neck and neck for 14th place. Ovidus is also climbing, now in 19th. Hey there, MRF Society. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the show. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 5th place. No for Life is now in 6th after a 2-spot jump. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in 7th, also up 2 spots. Maya and Athena CNC are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Amy is storming through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 11 cars. Geogina Miracles is closing in on Lium fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Lium is climbing up to 2nd place, gaining 2 spots. Amy is having a rough time, dropping 19 positions to 21st. Mark Marlowe is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 19. Crazy Eagle fan just climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Unclearly Gaming also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Wow, Edzos21, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations, Edzos21. You just took the crown in this wild AI race. That was some impressive driving, clearly the driver to beat today. Way to go and own that victory. Sure thing. The Mas Duclos track is famous for its twisty layout that makes even the most confident drivers do a double take. It's like they set up a maze for cars and called it a racetrack. Honestly, if you blink, you might miss a turn. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to get your choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the slowest one on the lot. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Penske Motorsport with the 24 Gillet Vertigo sounds like a wild card, especially since it's known for its unique design and agility. On the other hand, Lian Yishin with the 23-seat Cupra GT might have the edge with a more traditional racing pedigree and possibly better handling for this track. If I had to guess, I'd say the Vertigo has the potential to surprise us with some clever driving. But I think the seat Cupra G might just edge out in terms of raw pace and control. So, I'm putting my chips on Lian and her seat. But hey, with racing anything can happen. Especially when it's driven by AI. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mostuclo, and leading the pack is Cthulhukachu in a 25 Aston Martin DB RS9. Looks like they're off to a pretty smooth start. Marifacide is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Cthulhukachu in second place. Oskzerot is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight battle already. New for Life is climbing to 5th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose-to-tail for 6th. Lian Yishin is climbing up to 9th. Lian Yishin and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 8th. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Penske Motorsport is advancing 1 spot to 6th. Rusna Pomzix is moving up 1 spot to 16th. Rusna Pomzix and Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a close duel for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose-to-tail, both fighting for 7th place. Penske Motorsport is dropping like a stone, now 10 places behind in 20th. Pumpkinov Glory is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Kingrut and Rondon 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Kingrut is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Pippi Langstrump is now in 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Amy is closing in on New Vu for Life, shrinking the gap by 3.5 seconds. Maya Scar is a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT2R, starting in 7th place. The race looks like a slow start for her, with no recorded lap times yet. She's just hanging in there for now. Cthulhukachu has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrump is closing the distance on Unarf Society, chipping away at the gap. King Root is also closing in on Badazurer, making things interesting at the back. King Root is climbing up to 14th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is making the move to 15. Random 69 is sneaking into 16. Looks like some steady progress. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is currently in the 16th place in the TCE class with a time of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Their race seems steady but not spectacular, probably just trying to stay on track. Kuvukachu is dropping back to 7th place. Maria F Society is now leading the race at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. The battle for the top is heating up. Uskserot is climbing to 3rd place. Ingelme Kringleberry is making a move to 7th. Lian Yashishin is also advancing to 8th. Amy just gained a spot to take 4th place. Pumpkin of Flurry moved up to 9th. Evolution 954 is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 7th place. Evolution 954. And Pumpkin of Flurry are still locked in a close fight for 9. Random 69 has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Congratulations to NRF Society for claiming the top spot. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved victory. Congratulations to NRF Society for winning the race. You clearly drove your way to the top, and well deserved it is. Now, a big shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap. You can now claim a 2003 seat Cupra GT. That's a sweet ride for sure. Lian Yashin, you also took home a 2003 seat Cupra GT for winning the bet race. Looks like your skills paid off. And Hingula Kringleberry, you did the most overtakes today. A 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2 is yours. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Everyone, great effort. This race was a blast to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So make your picks now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race it out. You better choose wisely or I'll just pick a car for you. Oh, what a matchup. The Ferrari F40 competition is a classic and known for its raw power, especially for the late 80s. But the McLaren F1 GTR from 1995 is a legend in its own right, famous for its balance and speed on the track. The F40 might have the sheer engine roar, but the F1 GTR has that precision edge from years of racing pedigree. If I had to guess, I'd say Pippi Langstrup might have a slight advantage, thanks to the refined design and handling of the McLaren. But don't count out Hingle McCringleberry's Ferrari. It's got the horsepower to surprise everyone. It could come down to the track layout, and who handles the curves better. Place your bets wisely, folks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo with the Retro GT 500 class. Maya's on pole driving her classic 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Lian Yashin in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is holding a solid lead at the front. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 6th. The battle for the top is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Lian Yashishin is closing in on the top 2. Move for Life is making a move up to 6. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Calmetwi is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Morning Stars and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 17th. Lian Yashin has just overtaken for the lead. Amy and Lian are nose to nose for 1st place. Morning Starzl is climbing up to 17th. Amy just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Mitsubishi GTO from 1996. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrup and the other racer are nose to tail for 4th place. Calmetwi and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Calmetwi is driving a 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is now in 4th place. New for Life is gaining on the car ahead, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle is holding 6th, not far behind the leaders, while Pippi is in 7th trying to catch up. Looks like a close fight for that podium spot. Day Empress is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo in the DTM class. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite making moves yet, but holding steady. The tight turns and technical sections at Termisterio Hondo are favoring experienced drivers and well-handling cars, keeping the top positions closely contested. Amy. It is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Hippie Langstrom and the racer ahead are still locked in that tight fight for fourth. Morning Stars just sneaked into the top 16, climbing one spot. Stephen Brinkley's driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. He's currently in the last position among DTM racers, and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times around 1 minute 58. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 12th place. Imus Gordon and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 12. Morning Starsel and Stabigale Killams are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 12th place. Gliding Penguin and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for that same spot. Morning Starsel and Stabigale Killams are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Wow, Amy, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive. And look at that, Amy also scored the fastest lap. You definitely earned that classic Ferrari F40 competition. Well done. And Pippi, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Seems like both of you are taking home some pretty amazing cars today. Who knew racing AI could be so rewarding? Sure! The 2019 Dallara F312 is actually a race car that's built for one purpose: to make you feel like you're faster than you probably are. It's a single-seater with a sleek design, and the kind of aerodynamics that make it look like it's about to take off. Fun fact: it's also used in the Indy Lights series. So if you're ever feeling brave enough, you can pretend you're about to make your debut in IndyCar with it. Just with a lot less risk and a lot more safety features. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is pretty much a coin flip. Since they're driving the same car on the same track, it's really just about who's feeling more confident, or maybe who's got a better strategy for dodging the imaginary cones. I'd say it's anyone's game, but I'll give a tiny edge to the driver who's been practicing more in their dreams. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road Atlanta Short Track. Leading the pack in pole position is the NW4 Life class, piloting a sleek 2019 Delara F312. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Move for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Fish the Husky holding third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yashin and New for Life are neck and neck for the lead. Shalesy and Amy are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Ingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now sixth. Ingle McCringleberry and Shalesy are battling hard for fifth. Cobber is climbing fast to 7th place. When it taps, is right behind, also making a move to 8th. Mutube is catching up, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Mutube and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for 9th place. Slipsneedy Gaming and Super Siggy are also fighting for 11th. Natural Yun Lucky is closing in on School Bus Rasithi, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Shalesy is closing in on Natural Yun Lucky fast enough to make it a race. Casey Wingboy just climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Lenny Taps and Bonk6 and Cobber are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is dropping further back, now 11 places behind. Slip and Sleeta Gaming is climbing steadily, now in the top 12. Zupasigi and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Penske Motorsport is dropping like a stone to 16th place. Mutuba is climbing to 9th. Slipsneedy Gaming is also moving up to 10th. Maya is now just a few seconds behind Penske Motorsport Opt. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Lin Shekia 21 is eyeing that 4th place, inching closer with every lap. Cthulhu Kachu is really having a rough time dropping back to 25. Ingle McCringleberry and Flinchicott 21 are nose to nose for 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching forward, climbing to 12th. Tapsumbong 6 just overtook Ingle McCringleberry to take the 6th place. They're now nose to nose in that battle. Kilo Julietel and Super Siggy are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Glenshik 21 is gaining on Casey Wingboy, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Shattered Pixel and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Casey Wingboy and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 3rd place. Iconic Odd is slicing into Kilo Juliet Delta's lead, now just 1.2 seconds apart. Spikeballs is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 15. Casey Wingboy advances to 3rd place. Slipslide Gaming moves up to 9th. Moo Tuba and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 9th. Cobber is really having a tough time dropping to 20th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Slipslide Gaming is making a move up to 8th. Wow, look at that! No for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Ninview for Life for taking the checkered flag. You clearly know your way around this virtual racetrack. Great job dominating the competition today. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR cars from 1970 were so raw and powerful that they basically looked like street cars on steroids. They had big, intimidating engines that could shake the ground and make noise loud enough to wake up the neighbors. It was a time when racing was all about brute force and skill, and these cars were basically the muscle cars of their time. Definitely a wild era of racing history. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1972 Ford Torino versus the 1971 Ford Torino ... It's like watching two siblings fight over the last slice of pizza. We all know the slight difference in model years can mean some tweaks under the hood, but at the end of the day they're pretty much twins. Wrestling 567's car might have a tiny edge if they've upgraded anything, but if both cars are stock, it could come down to the driver's skills, or just which car gets the better start. I'd say this race is going to be neck and neck, but I'd probably put my chips on the slightly newer model. Either way, I'm betting this will be a fun, close finish. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dustbite Speedway, and Amy is starting strong on pole position. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Dodge Charger, so we're in for some vintage muscle car action today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Yoshin, in second and Frankenbowls holding third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 6th place. Buffy19 and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tylodromes 31 is also making moves, now in 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Hellskank are neck and neck for 5th place. It's there a pair just climbed 1 spot to 11. It's there a pair and Pondon are fighting hard for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is making a strong move, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also climbing fast, now in 22nd after passing 5 cars. Penske Motorsport is gaining ground, now in 26th after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 is dropping like a stone, now in 27th place. Amy is climbing steadily to 2nd. The battle for 1st between Amy and Lian Yashin is heating up, both fighting tooth and nail. Yesterone 133,796 just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex is also climbing up, now in 5th. Hellskank and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Looks like a close one. Ren Kaori is storming through the field, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Lian Yashin and Ren Kaori are nose to tail, fighting hard for 1st place. Meanwhile, Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd position. Lian Yashin just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Frankenbugs has climbed 2 spots and is now in 2nd. Amy and Frankenbugs are nose to nose, fighting hard for 2nd place. Ren Kaori is really having a tough time dropping 19 places to 30. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 2nd. Matthewsaurus Rex is also gaining 1 position now in 5th. Lux Ravenous and Buffy19 are battling hard for 8th place. Oskserot is climbing up to take 10th. Oskserot and Lux Ravenous are now fighting for 9th. Tylodromes 31 and Hellskank are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Lux Ravenous and Buffy19 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Botiafro and its Theraper are battling it out for 13th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Wrestling 567. Fast at Lux Ravenous and Buffy19 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Its Theraper just gained a spot to 12th. Lian Yashin is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind her. Lux Ravenous just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Buffy19 and Lux Ravenous are battling hard for 8th, so expect some fireworks soon. Frankenbugs and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Tylodromes 31 and Hellskank are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Buffy19 just sneaked up 1 spot to 8th. Lux Ravenous and Rufina 19 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Oskzerod and Lux Ravenous are also battling for 9th, with just a hair's breadth between them. Life is closing in on Chateau Todoroki 39, chipping away at the gap steadily. Lian Yeshishin and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Pondon just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Its Therapair also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Pondon and its Therapair are now battling it out for 10th place. Its Therapair just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Pondon and its Therapair are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Maya and for the Afro are neck and neck for 14th. Looks like a close fight all around. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Lian Yeshin and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Its Therapair and Pondon are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Congratulations, Lian. Looks like all that speed paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lian Yeshin, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove your way to the top there. Great job! And for everyone else, here's some exciting news. Amy, since you nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1971 Dodge Charger from NASCAR 1970. That's quite the prize. Enjoy cruising around in style. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are revving up just waiting for your final choices. Make sure to lock in your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose. Time's almost up. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 1982 Holden Commodore is a classic with some raw retro charm, but it's definitely not the fastest car on the track. The 1996 Maserati Ghibli, on the other hand, is a luxury sedan with a bit more modern muscle under the hood. Given the car's profiles, I'd say the Maserati has the edge here. It's likely to be more agile and quicker around the corners, especially on a technical circuit like Paul Ricard. The Commodore might have some nostalgic appeal, but in a race, modern engineering usually wins out. So, my bet is on Maya and her Maserati. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kickoff at Paul Ricard, and leading the pack in Group A is Penske Motorsport with a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500 on pole. Looks like we've got some retro speed up front. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. New for Life is holding strong in second, while Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Bill the Old Guy is climbing up to 5th place now. G. Swishment 33 and Bill the Old Guy are nose to tail for 5th. I am holding 6th place, battling hard with J.G. Swishman 33. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Its Theraper has moved into 10th. Its Theraper and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 9th. New for Life and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail at the front. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Looks like she's got some speed. The Critical Leg and its Theraper are swapping positions for 10th. This is getting spicy. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Anonymous 93 is now in 11th place, closing in. Bethralia has moved up to 12th, just behind. Amy is climbing fast to 5th. Tyler Drums 31 is holding on to the 13th spot, but barely. The Critical Leg is right behind, waiting for a slip-up. Leon Yashin and Bufina 19 are nose-to-nose for 15th place. No room for error. Akanona and Iconic Odd are trading paint for 17th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Its Theraper just overtook someone to take the 9th spot. Pippi Langstrump and its Theraper are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Leanne Yashashin is climbing up to 15. She's in a close fight with Tyler Drums 31 for 14. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is gaining on Crazy Idol Fan, the gap shrinking fast. Its Theraper just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Anonymous 93 is making a move, now in 10th. Its Theraper has just overtaken someone to take 7th place. Anonymous 93 is climbing up to 9th. Bethralina is making her way to 11th. The race is heating up. Anonymous 93 is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Anonymous 93 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 15th. Its Theraper is holding off Bill the Old Guy by a hair for 6th place. Yechi Swishman 33 and I are still neck and neck for 9th. Tyler Drums 31 and the Critical Leg are trading positions for 13th. Its Theraper just overtook someone to take 6th place. Jachi Swishman 33 is closing in on 8th. Maya and Anonymous 93 are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. GT-Spin 33 is closing in on Bill the Old Guy, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Bethrelin is gaining 2 spots to 10th. Looks like Maya and Bethrelin are about to turn this into a tight duel for 9th. Bethrelin is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. GT-Spin 33 and Bethrelin are battling closely for 8th. Pippi Langström is also moving up 2 spots to 10th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Anonymous 93 also moved up 1 spot to 11th. They're nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 13th place. The Kritika Leg is now 15th place. Akanon is making a move to 17th place, closing in. Amy just overtook another car to move into 4th place. Crazy Eagle Fan and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for the 4th spot. Anonymous 93 and Maya are wheel-to-wheel battling for 10th position. Hingle McCringleberry is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Pippi Langström is climbing the ladder to 12th place. Aichu Tuhova is making a move to 15th place. Looks like everyone wants a piece of the action. Well, Penske Motorsport just proved they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking the checkered flag. They really drove like they owned the track today. And a big shout out to the drivers who were in some shiny new cars. Penske Motorsport for the fastest lap. You get to take home the classic 1989 Ford Sierra Urus 500. Maya, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. And Amy, your overtake skills paid off. You get to claim another Ford Sierra S500 from 1989. That's a pretty sweet haul for today's AI racing showdown. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before the AI cars get all competitive and leave you in the dust. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Captain Canadian with that classic Aston Martin 177, which is more for style than speed. And on the other, Jazel Gaming with a sleek 2015 McLaren P1 GTR, which is basically a supercar on steroids. Given the car choices, I'd say the McLaren probably has the edge. It's designed for speed and agility, especially in a race setting. The Aston Martin is definitely a beauty, but it's more of a grand tour than a racing beast. So I'd put my money on Jazel Gaming's McLaren to take the win here. But hey, you never know how those AI drivers are feeling today? Alright folks, the race is on at Queensland Sportsman Track, with the track-only hypercars class. Leading the pack is the Chaotic Weirdo, in a vintage 29 BMW 134, with a Judd V8 under the hood. Let's see if that classic can keep up. The race kicks off with the Chaotic Weirdo leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yoshin and Pippi Langstrom. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Hermic Media advances to third place. Jordan F climbs to 7th. Timburgini Tuba moves up to 9th. Timburgini Tuba and Samung Salmon are locked in a close fight for 8th. Timburgini Tuba is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 3rd, leaving Hermit Media in her wake. Those two are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Lian Yashishin and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 1st place. Hermit Media just slipped into 3rd. Timburgini Tuba and Penske Motorsport are trading blows for 5th. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Timburgini Tuba has climbed to 5th. Jait Salgaming is in 11th. The race is heating up. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be stuck behind some faster cars. Looks like a quiet race for now. Gassatur and Jackson de Box are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Amy also moved up 1 and is now in 15th. Sassatur is climbing to 8th place. Yatesil Gaming is now in 9th. Amy is making her way to 14th. Amy is now in 13th place. Move for life has climbed to 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Diffits is racing a 2011 Aston Martin 177 Void LN. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit Top. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just slightly behind the 9th place driver. Looks like they're holding their own but not making much progress. Samun is driving a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan, a MR Pro. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in the 7th place from the back and running quite a bit slower than the leaders. Yasatur is driving a Citroën GT from 2014. They're currently in 10th place, but have a slowest lap time compared to most. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Lian is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but one last lap to seal the deal. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, looking for an opening. Just made a smooth move to climb into the top 15. The race is heating up at the back. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing up one spot. Desserts also moving up one spot into 16th. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a 2019 IPS Karuma Ball. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 49.84 seconds, and seems to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. Maya just overtook Samun to move into 12th place. Samun is fighting back hard. Desserts and Move for Life are still neck and neck for 15th. Looks like a close one. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Clearly, speed runs in the family. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. That was a spectacular drive. And hey Lian, since you also scored the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2019 IPS Karuma, which is definitely one of the coolest track-only hypercars out there. So, enjoy your new ride and keep that momentum going. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1987 Buick Gen X. This car was basically the muscle car version of a space shuttle. Well, almost. It was built in a limited run and packed a turbo-charged V6 that could spit out 276 horsepower. That was pretty wild for the late 80s, making it one of the fastest cars of its time, especially considering it was a luxury sedan, blending comfort with straight-up performance. Basically, it was the sleeper that looked pretty tame but could leave others eating its turbo boost dust. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up. So hurry up before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the excitement. Hey there. I Deep Shadow 1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car races. Strap in and enjoy the chaos. Now this is a classic showdown. The Lamborghini Countach is a beast with a lot of style, but it's not exactly known for its cornering agility. The Ford RS200 on the other hand is a rally legend, with that turbocharged punch and nimbleness. If I had to pick, I'd say Hymise's RS200 might just have the upper hand on Adelaide Retro. It's got that quick reflex, and the turbo boost could give it an edge going through those tight turns. But I wouldn't count out Ms. Gordon's Countach just yet. If it stays on the road and takes advantage of straight-line speed, it might surprise us all. This race could go either way, but I'm betting on the rally superstar to take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Adelaide Retro, and look at this. Ms. Gordon is on pole, zooming off in a 1985 Lamborghini Countach Key 5000 QV Classic. Muscle meets modern AS. Buckle up! Hymise has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ms. Gordon is holding strong in second place. Skozerobs is currently in third, trying to keep up. Let's Go just overtook someone to take 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langström and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 8th position. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Josh is now in 10th. Elitzetone 95 has moved up to 13th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Skozerobs is in 3rd place with a Porsche 959 from 1987. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ms. Gordon and Hymise are still neck and neck for 1st place. Edika Shadewane has overtaken one car to sit in 4th. Drelitsko has also gained one position and is now in 6th. Ms. Gordon just overtook to take the lead. Hingelme Kringleberry moved up to 6th place. Simple Marcus and Hingel are still nose to tail for 6th. Hymise is now in 1st place. Ms. Gordon is right behind in 2nd. Drelitsko has climbed to 4th. The race is heating up. Ms. Gordon is taking the lead now. Skozerobs is right behind him in 2nd. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 9th place. Elitzetone 95 just moved up one spot to 10th place. It's Saror and Amy are nose to nose for 14th place. It's Sarah just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Amy and it's Sarar are nose to nose for that same spot. Runner Empage is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by over a second. Elitzetone 95 is driving a 1987 Porsche 959, which is known for its advanced technology and speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 11th place, so they're not quite making waves but not falling behind either. Der Let's Go has just overtaken for third place. Idgik Shadow 1 is closing in on him for fourth. Penske Motorsport is making a move up to sixth. Penske Motorsport and Heimeis are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. New for Life is now in 11th place. Itzarar has moved up to 12th. Simple Marcus and Itzarar are nose-to-tail, fighting for 12th. Penske Motorsport and Heimeis are nose-to-nose for 5th place. New for Life is climbing up to 10th. And Maya is inching closer to the top 10, now in 14th. Elitezone 1095 is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is now in 14th. Your Instinct has moved into 17th. Imus Gordon is holding a solid lead, but Heimeis is not far behind and could make a move if the race stays tight. Lian Yashishin is inching closer to the top 15. Looks like she's not giving up that easily. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce if Lian slips up. Amy is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird and is currently in 15th place. The race seems tough for her as she's quite a few positions behind the leader and has a slower lap time compared to the front runners. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Josh Bjosh is now 7th. Pippi Langstrom is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 8th. Delitsko is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Elitezone 95 has moved up to 9th place. No for Life is in 10th position, also up 1 spot. Penske Motorsport is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Skozar Ops is having a tough time dropping to 10th. I'm closing in on simple markers, the gap shrinking fast. Less than 20 seconds now. Josh Bjosh is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 7th. Elitezone 95 is in 8th. Looks like everyone's making a move. Let's Go is driving a Lamborghini Countach AP 5000 QV and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they started 7th and are making a solid move forward. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Your Instinct and Ronnie Rampage are nose to nose for that 16th position. Skozar Ups is driving a Porsche 959 from 1987. They're currently in 12th place, and their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 59 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Well, look at that. Ims Gordon just took the victory. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Miss Gordon really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to take the checkered flag every time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit of the Americas, it would probably be the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. It's got that iconic muscle car look with a big engine and a design that screams high speed. Plus, back in the day it was built to be a high-speed monster. So I think it might have a slight edge on the twisty parts and long straights of the circuit. Although the other cars are pretty legendary, I'm giving the Daytona the benefit of the doubt for that classic American muscle dominance. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. Oh wow! This is a classic muscle car showdown for the ages. Both of these are iconic, but I have to give a little edge to the Dodge Charger Super Bee. It's got that legendary reputation, and in the right hands, it could just blast past the Chevelle. But hey, the Chevelle is no pushover, especially with Rosegold Gaming behind the wheel. It's going to be a close race, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Super Bee might just edge out in the end. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit of the Americas. Billy is starting on pole, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z. 1. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Billy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Apadope is holding strong in second place, and Mermudar is sitting in third, not giving up just yet. Mr. Roche is charging through the field, now in 13th place, after overtaking 4 cars. Apadope has claimed the top spot, inching ahead of Billy Ulsh in a close fight for first. The battle for the lead is heating up. Gavling and Sir Gamingate are neck and neck for 7th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing 2 spots to 13. Triad is advancing 1 spot to 16. Triad and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 15. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Zergamingate and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Rumi Fizz13 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rumi Fizz13 is making a nice climb up the field, now in 8th place. Gavling's having a tough time and has dropped down to 21st. Billy and Abdope are nose to tail at the front, still battling for the lead. Billy is now in 1st place. Tyler has climbed to 8th. Uncanny Buddy has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 10th place. Navling is closing the gap on Maya quickly, now just 2.44 seconds behind. Darigaz and I are still battling for 21st, but no one's making a move just yet. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place. Uncanny Buddy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for that spot. No for Life is making a move to 19th place. Triad is in the 15th position, driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Looks like they're not quite keeping up with the front runners, but still hanging in there. Hinglemy Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy is also moving up to 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom just sneaked into the top 10. Shazy is climbing up to the 17th spot. Hinglemy Kringleberry is really closing the gap on AP Tope, just 1.5 seconds behind now. They're locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. This could get interesting. Nermuida is advancing to 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 9th. Lian Yashin just overtook Uncanny Buddy for 11th place. Rosigod Gaming is closing in on the top 15. Penske Motorsport and Bermuda are nose to nose for 3rd place. Tyler just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Sir Gamingate and Tyler are fighting hard for 7th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. Hinglemy Kringleberry and Bermuda are on nose to nose for 4th. Uncanny Buddy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is climbing up to 21st place, slowly but surely. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Sir Gamingate, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is now in 5th, making her way through the pack. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Looks like their race is not going well with them in 10th place and no fast lap recorded. Zerkamingate is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1 and currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes 53 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Slippenslida Gaming just overtook Slida Gaming and is now in the 18th place. Hymise is right behind in 19th, so this could get interesting. Penske Motorsport is really closing the gap on Aprido, just 3.1 seconds behind now. Mr. Rush is chipping away at Unco Buddy, closing in by 1.1 seconds. And look at Maya, climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place, not bad at all. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Superbe. They started in 5th place and are currently in 3rd, so they've gained a couple of positions. Looks like they're making a steady push forward. Pippi Langstrup and Cirque Gamingate are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Lian Yashin has just sneaked into the top 10. Unconi Buddy is closing in on Rummy Fizz 13. Cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 4th. Mr. Rush is inching closer to the top, now in 13. Shalesy and New Full Life are nose-to-nose for 17. Things are heating up. Uncanny Buddy and Rummy Fizz 13 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Shalesy is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Navling is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Navling and Hymise are battling it out for 20th place. Wow, Billy, you must be thrilled. Winning the race at Circuit of the Americas is no small feat. Way to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Billy took the win. Congratulations! Looks like they were really riding that digital adrenaline today. Great job staying ahead of the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It's got that legendary Formula One pedigree and the engineering finesse that could help it navigate the twists and turns of Old Bridge Township Raceway Park with style. Sure, some of those older racing cars might have charm, but the 196 has that undeniable advantage of advanced aerodynamics and a proven track record of racing dominance. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in this case, that knife is a sleek, powerful racing machine built for speed and agility. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up before the AI snatches all the good rides. Alright, we've got Rob Swizzle in a classic Lotus 12 versus the Betty White Show in a Van Wall VW5. Both are vintage beauties, but the Lotus 12 is known for its agility and nimbleness, while the Van Wall is a bit more robust and stable. It's like watching a tiny dart versus a sturdy hammer. Given the track layout, I would give a slight edge to Rob Swizzle since the Lotus 12's lightweight design might help it squeeze through tight corners a little better. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Maybe they'll surprise us all. So, who's your pick? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park on Layout 1. Pippi Langstrom, starting on pole, is piloting a 1956 Lancia D50. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrom is leading the pack. HP Lootcraft is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lord Secretary is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Leon Yashin is climbing up to second place. Maricus and Lord Secretary are nose-to-nose for fourth. I am locking horns with Maricus for fifth. DCKK TV Serarts and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Ihava Ixema just gained one spot to sit in 18th. Ihava Ixema and Xbasic Switchx are locked in a close fight for 17. Leon Yashin has just claimed the top spot. The Betty White Show is climbing into the top 15. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move into the 20s. Okinabaka is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196 Touareg. They started in 11th place and are currently in 12th, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place. HP Lootcraft is closing the gap on Leon Yashin by a second and a bit. Lord Secretary and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for third. Lord Secretary is climbing up to third place. Lifohena is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by a second and a third. The Betty White Show is moving up to the 13th spot. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to take the lead. Lord Secretary is right behind her, closing in on that top spot. Penske Motorsport is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 22 cars. Leon Yashin has dropped 16 spots to 17. Lord Secretary has fallen 17 places to 19. Lord Secretary is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to 7th place. Leon Yashin is dropping back 6 positions to 23rd. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first place. DC KK80 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. HP Lootcraft is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 to take the lead. Maya is also gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to sit in 4th. Eunice Leads is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Ihave Eczema has moved up 2 places to 15. James Misk is in 20th position, up 1 spot. Rob Sizzle is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 133 seconds. X-Basic Switch has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. D-Factor has also moved up 1 spot to 16th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the front runners, with HP Lootcraft maintaining a solid lead. Overtakes are tricky here, so staying in the top spots early is paying off. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 130 seconds. D-Factor and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Hinglema Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits is having a tough time, falling back to 21 and losing 15 positions. Eunice Leads is making a move up the field, now in 6th place after gaining 1 spot. Axton Hits is on a tier, climbing from way back to take the lead. New for Life is not far behind, making a solid push to 2nd. HP Lootcraft is having a rough patch, dropping down to 9. HP Lootcraft is really having a rough time now in 21st place. Eunice Leads is gaining on Ixnabudaxel, closing the gap by a full second. Life One is climbing up to 9th place, making a nice move forward. Wow, Maricus really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Maricus taking the win. Congratulations on that incredible race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. And Hingle McCringleberry with the most overtakes? You've earned yourself a nice prize. A 1958 Van Wall VW5 from the F1 1950 era tile. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Well done to both of you. Alright racers, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your car ends up in last place. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Bentley Speed 8 from 2003 is known for its endurance and stability, especially in longer races. But on the Monza Straight, where speed and aerodynamics are king, the Toyota GT1 T20 from 1999 has a reputation for being a real speed demon with its lightweight design and sleek shape. Considering the car's specifications and their era's racing strengths, I'd say the Toyota GT1 might have a slight edge in pure straight-line speed. But hey, never count out the Bentley's resilience and smooth handling. My gut says the Toyota will likely take this one, but don't be surprised if the Bentley surprises us with a comeback. This is racing after all, and anything can happen on the Monza Straight. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monza Straight, and Amy is starting on pole in her LMP 900 class. She's zooming off in a sleek 2000 Ferrari A3P. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Celestial Inari and Lian Yashin are still nose-to-nose for third place. Ingo McCringleberry just made a smooth move to fifth. Captain Tribby is sneaking into the top 5. New for Life is climbing up to 6. Morning Starsel is making a move into the top 10, up 2 spots. Maya is pushing hard on the leader, trying to take the top spot. Amy is right behind, not giving an inch. New for Life and Captain Trippy are swapping positions every corner. No clear leader yet. Popcorn Slayer and Athena CNC are neck and neck. Looks like a popcorn-worthy showdown for 11. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Morning Starsel is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Salem Fox 213 is advancing to 17th place. New for Life is holding on to 6th place, but Ingo McCringleberry is applying pressure right behind. Hippie Langstrom is just ahead of Morning Starsel in 8th, but not for long if they keep this pace. Salem Fox 213 and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 16th, with neither giving an inch. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Celestia Linari climbs to 3rd. Captain Trippy is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Ovidus is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. New for Life and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Morning Starsel is inching forward, grabbing the 7th spot. Maya is leading the race in the Peugeot 908 HD. IFOP with the fastest lap time. Looks like she's pushing hard and staying ahead of the Ferrari in 2nd. The race seems to be going smoothly for her so far. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like she's on the move. Morning Starsel climbing up to 5th place, 2 spots gained. Nouveau Life and Captain Trippy still locked in a fierce duel for 6th. No clear winner yet. Morning Starsel is dropping back to 16th place. Celestia Linari is climbing to 3rd. Captain Trippy is moving up to 4th. Celestia Linari and Inoi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Taknasti is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Dylan Fox 213 is also moving up 1 spot to 16th. Amy is now just a second behind. Maya looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. New for Life is hot on Captain Trippy's tail, closing the gap by a solid 1.2 seconds. Taknesty and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 11th place. Things are heating up. New for Life is gaining on Captain Trippy, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Athena CNC is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Ovidus is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th position. Move for Life has just climbed to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the distance to Captain Trippy, closing it by over a second and a third. Ovidus is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap almost 2 seconds. Ovidus and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Morning Starsel is gaining on Von in 1857, closing the gap to just under 8 seconds. New for Life is catching up to Celestia Linari, now only 2.4 seconds behind. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to Lian Yashin, just over a second back. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like the straight was your playground today. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You truly showed your skill out there. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning herself that sleek 2009 Peugeot 908H DI. FP, that car is practically a legend. And let's not forget New for Life for winning the bet race and claiming the 1999 Toyota GT 1TS020. Both cars are absolute gems, and I'd say they're in good hands with their new drivers. What a race! Alright everyone, you better make your choice soon or you might end up with the least exciting car in the race. The clock's ticking, and the cars are revving up. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Corvette ZR1 from 1999 is a beast with its modern engineering and power. But the Ferrari 40 Competizione from 1989 is a legendary machine, known for its speed and agility in its prime. The race on Rouen-les-Essarts, a track that favors handling in sharp corners, might tip the scales a bit. Honestly, I think the Ferrari has the edge in nimbleness and quick acceleration. But don't count out the Corvette's raw power. It's a close call, but I'd say the Ferrari might just take the victory in this one. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, tension's high at Rouen-les-Essarts. Starting strong in pole position is the retro GT500 car from Figure AT Sport. Driving a classic 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the modern rivals will overtake it. Figure AT Sport has shot to the front right at the start. Penske Motorsport is holding strong in second. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for second place. G9 Prime and Belescopime are fighting hard for 10th. Bjorn Art and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close scrap for 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Pippi and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Jonas Gottlieb is making a move, now in 12th. It's Bumblebee just edged ahead of Girl of Diamond for 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this scrap, eh? GN Prime and Belescopime are neck and neck for 10th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 14. Bjorn Art and Drelitsko are locked in a close fight for 16. Penske Motorsport is currently holding second place with the Ferrari F40 Competizione. They're right behind the leader and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Amy right behind in 6th, Pippi Langström and Will for Life still neck and neck for that 5th spot. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. GM Prime is inching up to 10th. Telescope Beamer and GM Prime are nose to nose for 10th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Leanne Yashin and Maya are still nose to nose for 7th. Jonas Gottlieds and Bilescope Beim are neck and neck for 11th. Leanne Yashin has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Bilescope Beim has also gained 1 position, now in 10th place. GM Prime and Bilescope Beim are nose to nose for 10th place. GMN Prime is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina EGTI. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Leanne Yashin has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Pippi Langström and Leanne are still neck and neck for that spot. Nilgutsu and Juno Gottlieds are battling hard for 12th place. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langström is making a move to 5th. And I am sneaking up to 7th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Pippi Langström is making a move to 3rd place. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 4th. And Maya is sneaking into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Asuroni is climbing up to 7th place. Jane Prime is gaining on Move for Life and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Megutsu and Jonas Gottlieds are locked in a close fight for 12th. Asuroni is gaining fast on Amy, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to Asuroni, chopping off 1.5 seconds. Girl of Diamond or Let's Go are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 6th place. Move for Life is also moving up to 7th. GAM Prime is inching into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport on their victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport on that fantastic win. They really showed everyone how it's done. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim some incredible cars. Maya, you must be ecstatic winning that bet race. You get to take home a sleek 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. That's quite the ride, perfect for showing off those victory laps. And Leon Yushin, your skill in overtaking was unmatched today. You're now the proud owner of the 1996 Toyota Sardam C8. Our talk about making moves on the track. Great job to everyone involved, and stay tuned for more high-octane fun. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Curitiba's tight corners and sharp turns require a car that can stay glued to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs. Top speed is less important here because the track isn't about outright acceleration, but about precise control and agility through the corners. A car with good grip and balance would have the best shot at success on this circuit. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine crush the competition. Hey Wayne Trey 94, great to see you back. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Well, looking at these two, it's quite the vintage versus modern showdown, isn't it? Penske Motorsports 1966. Ford Fairlane has classic charm but may lack that raw speed and handling of the more recent Camaro's loan. Ren Kaori's Camaro is built for straight-line speed and agility, so I'd put my money on the modern machine. Still, you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the old-timer surprises us with clever maneuvering, but in this case, I'm betting on the Camaro to take the win comfortably. Gyroscope has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Lux Ravenous is right behind in second, and Ashuroni is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Lux Ravenous has just taken the lead, and is now in first place. Gyroscope and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Asuroni and Gyroscope are also locked in a close fight for second place. Asuroni is climbing up to second place. Pierre Dope is now in third. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to fourth, gaining 2 spots. Dope and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for second place. Ren Kaori just gained 1 spot, and is now 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 also moved up 1 spot, and is now 6th. is climbing fast into 11. Abomzi is making a move into 15. Apidope just nudged into second. Wayne 24 is climbing fast into third place. Asuroni and Wayne 24 are nose to nose for that third spot. Popcorn Slayer is making a move up to 11th. Wayne 24 is climbing up to second place. IPR Adobe and Wayne 24 are nose to nose for that spot. Popcorn Slayer is sneaking into the top 10. Wayne 24 is really pushing to catch Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by a second. Filthy Old Guy just snuck into 6th place, climbing one spot. Dalwi. Maya is gaining on Besna Zartwul, closing the distance by a second as well. Wayne 24 and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for first place. Hindle Mekringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Abomzi is making a move up to 10th place. Lux Ravenous is having a rough time dropping to 9th place. Wayne 24 is climbing up to 1st. APR Dope is also moving up to 2nd. Lux Ravenous drops to 17th place. Amy falls to 20. Filthy Old Guy and Asuroni are neck and neck for 4th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is closing in on Josh Biosh, now just a few seconds behind. Filthy Old Guy has climbed to 4th, making some moves. Renkaori is now 6th, inching closer to the top. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Aperdope, closing the gap by over a second. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Ren Kaori and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Badnizartgu and Renkaori are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Abomzi's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Maya here. Amy is gaining on Move for Life, now just a few seconds behind. Lux Ravenous is closing in fast on Dre 192X, the gap shrinking quickly. Maya just moved up to 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is closing in on Woo for Life, fast, only 1.8 seconds behind. They're battling for 16th place now. Abomzi is climbing nicely into the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Basnasart Woo, but still a bit of a gap. Amy is making her way up to 15, slowly but surely. Abomzi is now in 6th place. Kyroscope is gaining on Lee and Yashin, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Amy is hot on Kyroscope's tail, closing in by a little over a second and a quarter. Congratulations, Wayne 24. Looks like you just took the top spot at Curitiba. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Wayne Train 94 on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. And hey, since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim the sleek 2007 Mazda Ferrari. Not a bad prize for your victory lap. Enjoy that modern street car. Well, fun fact about the JS Turbo Short Track is that it's so short and twisty that even the AI drivers are getting dizzy trying to keep their speed up. It's basically a high-speed roller coaster for cars that never leaves the ground. Who knew a tiny track could pack so much chaos into such a small space? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. Hurry up before your favorite gets snatched away by another eager racer. It's like a car shopping spree, but way more exciting and with no sales tax. Wow, tough choice here. The Ferrari 330 P4 is a classic beast, known for its power and aggressive style. The Lotus 40, on the other hand, is all about agility and precision. If the race is about raw speed, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge. But if handling and finesse are key, the Lotus could sneak to the front. Honestly, this should be a close one. But I'd lean slightly towards Leanne with the Ferrari. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright folks, the race is underway at the JS Turbo Short Track. Maya, in the sleek 1968 Ford P68, is starting on pole position in the prototype's 1960 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Penske Motorsport has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and I am hanging on to third for now. The race is already heating up at the front. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 5th place. New for Life has moved up to 9th. Red Panda Minity 4 and New for Life are nose to nose for 9th. Trifonenity 3 is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Pippi Langstrom and Ingo McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. New for Life is making a move up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Nadisberry just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Shoot him up and Nadisberry are nose to tail for that spot. Pace C-A-R is climbing 2 positions to 17. Caffeinated Car is sneaking into the top 20, just 1 spot behind the leaders. Fishing is making a move as well, climbing up to 18. Team Tinatea is inching closer to the pack, now in 20th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Nidisbury is racing. A 1972 Lola T 290, currently in 17th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. PCARR just climbed to 18th place. Caffeinated Car and PCR are nose to nose for that spot. Turfinanity 3 is sneaking up to 22 place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 17. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. He's currently in 4th place, just behind the leader. His fastest lap is 1:15.688, so he's holding a decent pace, but still has some ground to catch up. Lian Yashin is racing a 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4, a classic and iconic sports car. She's currently in 6th place, just behind the top contenders, with a best lap time of 1:17.352. Looks like she's holding her own, but needs to pick up the pace to move higher. Agrid 34 advances to 11th place. Shoot 'em up also moves up to 14th place. Nidisbury and Shoot 'em up are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Shoot 'em up is really taking the scenic route back to the pack, now at 23rd. Nidisbury is climbing up to 14th. Global's Exil is catching up to 15th. Necrophantasm is racing a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is a 1:15.688. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the front runners. Agrids 34 is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Global Excel has moved into 14th position, also up 1 spot. Turfinanity 3 is in 19th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Global's Ixel is climbing up to 13th place. Necrophantasm and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Red Panda Man 84 is closing the gap on Agrids 34 by a second and a tenth. They are battling for 10th place. Nidisbury and Apex Milkbag are fighting for 14th place. Wildrino is climbing fast into 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. No for Life and Pippi are also battling hard for 6th. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Lian Yashin. closing the gap by a little over a second. Agrid's 34 is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Wow, congratulations to Penske Motorsport on winning the race. That's definitely a well-deserved victory. And look at that! They also snagged the fastest lap. They're clearly showing off their skills today. As for the lucky driver who gets to claim the 1966 Lola T70 Mark 1A Ford, congratulations! That's quite a fancy car to add to your collection. Looks like Penske's day just keeps getting better. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me choose for you, because I might just pick the slowest one for fun. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, so on one hand we have Dr. Felix in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. That car is relatively modern, likely to have some decent tech and speed. And on the other, Biwart is in a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, which probably has style but might struggle with the latest track tricks. Given the choice of cars, I would lean towards Dr. Felix's Kuruma having the edge on this vintage track, especially with newer tech and maybe better handling in tight corners. But hey, never underestimate the classic charm of the Lotus. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aintree Vintage, and Amy's got the pole position driving a 2022 McLaren Elva Dole. She's looking to set the pace right from the start in this class of hypercars. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lee and Yashin in second and Dr. Felix holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dr. Felix is now in second place. Maya is right behind in third. They are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for second. Lian Yashin just gained a spot to take third place. Lian Yashin and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for second. Bioart is climbing up to fourth. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like she's on the move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Not bad at all. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 11. This is getting interesting. Tita 61 and Belescope Bime are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained one spot and is now in 11th. Pippi Langstrom and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 11. The track-only hypercars seem to be evenly matched, but the tight competition suggests the track favors high downforce and agility. Car class doesn't seem to be giving a clear advantage yet. The Scope Dime just sneaked into 7th place. Tai T61 and I are nose to tail for 8. This is getting interesting. D-Thats is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Aston Martin Vulcan, a MR Pro. The car is known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like a solid mid-pack run so far, but plenty of room to shake things up. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. They are in a fierce fight for first place. Taita 61 and I are locked in a close duel for 8. Dr. Felix is climbing to 2nd place. TD61 is making a move to 8. Rusnapalm 6 and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 10th. Bean Streams and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for 12th place. Move for Life is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a Pagani Zonda R, a car known for its raw speed and aggressive styling. They are currently in the 11th place, just behind the Lotus Tiga S3. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. The UR is driving a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit Tata. They're holding a solid 4th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. D-Fits is climbing up to 14th. D-Fits and Bean Streams are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Well, look at that. Amy just took the top spot at Aintree Vintage. Clearly, she's got the magic touch. Congratulations. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done indeed. And hey, Penske Motorsport, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. Nice work on the aggressive tactics. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro street cars racing class is like a blast from the past on wheels? These cars often have design cues borrowing from iconic models from the 70s and 80s, but with a modern twist under the hood. It's like your grandma's station wagon decided to hit the racetrack and show up some fancy modern rides. It's all about combining vintage style with some serious racing guts. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and soon we'll be racing without your favorite rides. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen car dominate the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have VD39 with a Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR from 1986. That's a classic with a bit of muscle and a reputation for being a bit of a beast. On the other side, Dr. Kipsapluwe is piloting a 1985 Toyota Corolla Levin. It's a smaller, lighter, more nimble car, but not exactly known for breaking speed records. Considering the track is Brands Hatch Indy, which favors a mix of technical corners and some short straights, I'd say the Nissan Skyline might have a slight edge thanks to its power and stability. But don't count out the Toyota Levin entirely. It could use its agility to outmaneuver the Skyline in the tighter sections. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the Skyline just because of its raw power and stability on the straights. But hey, in racing, surprises happen all the time. Let's see what these AI drivers can do. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Brands Hatch Indy, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin, in her classic 1989 Nissan Laurel. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others are going to chase her down. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, just behind. U20 Plays is hanging in there in third, but expect some action soon. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take second place. U20 Plays and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and U20 Plays are battling hard for second. U20 Plays is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second. Girl of Diamond has climbed to fourth. Ashenariton just overtook someone to take 8th place. Silver Gaming and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for 10th. V39 is climbing up to 12th. Girl of Diamond and Lian Yoshin are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. It's their pair just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot, now in 9th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Its Therapar is climbing steadily into 3rd. Silver Gaming is also making moves, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 7th, and I am inching up to 11th place, just 1 spot behind. U20 Plays better watch out. Amy is almost on the back bumper now. Cheese and Dashauer just sneaked into 14th place. Penske Motorsport and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 15th. This is getting spicy. Its Therapar just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on her now. Pippi Langstrom is sneaking into the top 5. This race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Mai is making a move to 9th place. Cheese and Dashauer is advancing to 13th place. Girl of Diamond and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 9th. Girl of Diamond climbs to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 4th, and I am making a move to 6th, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 4th place. Caffeinated Car and Ashanriton are trading positions for 9th. Nova Life is climbing up to 15th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Lian Yesin is chipping away at Amy's lead, cutting it down by a second. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing up to 12th place, making a move through the field. Maya is climbing up to 4th place now. Looks like she's on a roll. Penske Motorsport is also making a move, now in 13th. Not bad at all. Its Therapar is driving a vintage BMW M5 E34. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're making a solid run but still chasing U20 Plays. Maya is closing in on Girl of Diamond, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Nova Life has also moved up one spot to 14th. VD39 is holding a slight edge over Dr. Keep Sapu Way. But with only one lap to go, it's all about who can keep it clean. Wow! U20 Place just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed and a winning streak. Well done! Wow, U20 Plays really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on your victory. You definitely earned it. And for the drivers still in the running, Maya managed to snag the fastest lap, so she gets to claim that classic 1998 BMW M5E39 from the Retro Street Cars collection. Not a bad prize for a quick lap. Sure thing. Did you know that Wakefield Park is often called the fastest little track in Australia? It's got this crazy mix of tight corners and long straightaways that make drivers feel like they're on a roller coaster. Perfect for some adrenaline-pumping races without needing a giant circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the decision is locked in. Don't be that person watching from the sidelines wishing you had picked something cool. Get your picks in or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Lian Yashin, with her 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 3, is a classic muscle car, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry is behind a 2010 Third-Tone Mantide, which is a very exotic and lightweight supercar designed more for style and speed on paper. Given the track is Wakefield Park, which favors agility and a good balance of speed and control, I would lean slightly towards Hingle McCringleberry. The Mantide's design focused on aerodynamics and lightweight architecture should give it an edge in such a setting. But then again, the Mustang's torque and straight-line power might give Lian an unexpected boost if the race opens up for some long acceleration stretches. Still, I think the Mantide might just steal this one with its nimbleness. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park and look at that. Pippi Langstrumpf is on pole, zooming in a 2010 Bertone Mantide. Let's see if she can hold her lead or if the others will catch up. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race with Leanne Yashin right behind her. Inga McCringleberry is in third place, trying to catch up. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Inga McCringleberry is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Leanne Yashin and Hingle are still nose to nose for that second spot. Out 20 place has climbed to fifth, making a little progress. Leanne Yashin just snuck into second place. Ren Kauri is climbing up to seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. Id20 Plays just overtook Ruki Miriki to move into fourth place. Id20 Plays and Ruki Miriki are still nose to tail fighting for that spot. Maya and H2 Hova are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. New for Life is also moving up to fifth. Ruki Miriki and New for Life are nose to nose for 5th place. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail for 7th. Penske Motorsport and Sadamo Jijamis are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is driving a 2010 Bertone Mantide, which is known for its sleek design and lightweight build. She's currently in 11th place, so she's not exactly leading the pack, but still in the hunt. Looks like she's holding her own for now. H2 Hova is driving a 2015 Ford Mustang GT. They are currently in the 11th place, so they're not quite in the mix for the top yet, but still hanging around. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to move into 5th place. H2 Hova is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like they're both on the move. Hingle is sitting comfortably in second with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it up. H2 Eva is driving a 2015 Ford Mustang GT, which is known for its raw power and aggressive sound. Looks like their race is not going well, with the slowest lap time on the board and a position outside the top 5. H2 Hova is driving a 2015 Ford Mustang GT with a fastest lap of 1 minute 13 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and are currently in 9th place. The modern street cars class seems pretty competitive with close lap times, especially among the Burton Mountedy drivers. Wakefield Park's tight corners probably favor agility over outright speed, which is why the top contenders are all within a second. Hingle is sitting comfortably in second with the fastest lap. Looks like he's ready to challenge for the lead if he keeps this pace. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Mantide drivers, keeping them at the front, while the longer straights are letting some of the slower cars catch up. Lian Yashin is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. She's currently in third place and running a bit slower than the top two. Looks like she's holding her ground but might need to pick up the pace to catch up. New for Life is dropping back to 12th place. Maya is climbing to 6th place. Amy is moving up to 7th. Amy is driving a 2010 Bertone Mantide, starting from 11. She's currently in 8th place, just behind H2 Hoveda. Her lap time is very close to Hova's, so she might be eyeing that position soon. New for Life is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Pontiac G8 GXP but behind the BMW M6. Looks like a solid run so far. Lean is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. She's currently in third place, hanging close behind the leaders, but her lap time suggests she's not quite as quick as the top two. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't keep up with her. Well done! Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was a wild race, but Pippi really showed some serious skills out there. Now, for those claiming their shiny new rides, Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 2010 Bertone Mantide. And Amy, with all those overtakes, you were in the same model. Nice work, everyone! Looks like some pretty sweet cars are heading to the right hands. Alright everyone, you better make your final picks quick or your favorite car might miss out. The clock is ticking, and the race is about to begin. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at the lineup, it's kinda like putting a racehorse against a farm mule. The Subaru Impreza STE is built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Ruapuna Park. On the other hand, the Lada Vesta is more of a city cruiser, not really known for tearing through tracks at lightning speed. Given those choices, I'd say Pippi Langstrom has the upper hand. The Subaru's got the design and the power to really push ahead. New for Life's Vesta might surprise us. But I wouldn't bet on it overtaking the Subaru with those specs. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, ready for some action at Ruapuna Park. Lian Yashin is on pole, driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Lian Yashin is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, and I am holding on to third. Let's see if I can keep this up, or if the AI decides to spice things up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and New for Life are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Druerfals has moved up to 11. The race for 10th between Druerfals and the Empress is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Dororog is climbing up to 11th place. Your Instinct is now 13th place, inching closer to the front. Druerfals is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIA. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no real moves yet. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra Data. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Penske Motorsport and I are neck and neck for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and New for Life are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Dar Rogue is advancing to 10th. New for Life just sneaked into 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and New for Life are nose to nose for that spot. Dorog is chopping down the distance to Arafael, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Looks like Maya and Pippi are about to have a showdown for that spot. The Empress is making a move to 10th place. No for Life is climbing to 5th place. Your Instinct is now 12th. Prodigy Place 58 has moved into 13th. New for Life is currently in 6th place with a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like they're just hanging around, probably waiting for the chaos to unfold ahead. Bleach Mepsi just overtook Druerfals and is now in 14th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. T Empress is driving a 2016 Mazda M X5 Cupta. They're currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not blazing fast race so far. Dor Rogue is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 11th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Leach Mepsi is running a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Trifanunity 3 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 2nd place. Leon Yashin and Penske are still locked in a close fight for that position. New for Life is also advancing, now in 4th. The battle for the top spots is heating up. New for Life is holding a solid 4th, but still a good chunk behind Pippi Langstrump in 5th. Looks like Pippi might have the edge if they stay consistent. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quicker TCRs at the front, while the longer straights are letting the TCEs catch up, especially those with higher top speeds. Pippi Langstrump is holding a slight lead over New for Life, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. New for Life might need a miracle to catch up. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap too. Great driving. You've earned yourself that 27.7 Honda Civic FAA. And a shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. Way to step up and claim that 2016 Lada Vesta. That's a solid choice for a victory lap. Penske Motorsport, you nailed it with the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a spunky 2018 BMW M220. A 220. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits, which definitely helps on a reverse layout like Sitges Terramar. Plus, that classic Porsche handling should give it a nice edge over the others, especially in a race that likely rewards sharp cornering and quick acceleration. The others are interesting classics, but I'd put my money on the Porsche for a good mix of speed and maneuverability. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind the wheel of a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. A lightweight and agile beast, perfect for those tight turns and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, Amy's piloting a 1966 Chinook Mark II, which I have to admit I don't know as much about. But I do know it's probably got some solid classic muscle underneath. Given the track's reverse layout at Sitges Terramar, which emphasizes sharp corners and quick acceleration, I'd put my money on Pippi's Porsche. Its design is built for those precise twisty sections. But hey, Amy could surprise us if her Chinook has some tricks up its sleeve. Still, I think Pippi's vintage Porsche might just have the edge here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar Reverse with the vintage ultralights. Ingo McCringleberry is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new school rivals. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right out of the gate. No for Life is holding strong in second, while Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. New for Life is leading the race now. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Maya is making a strong push into the top 5. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast into third place. Dr. Felix is making a strong push into 10th. A2 Ovega is also on the move, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is closing the gap on Maya, and they are now battling for third place. The race is heating up with just a few laps to go. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Leanne Yasishin has climbed to 4th. Gravy Great is making moves up to 11th. Hikari Hamzam just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Yadi Anburn and Hikari Hamzam are nose to nose for 8th. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 14th. Maya is now in 10th place, clearly not her day. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 2nd, inching closer to the front. Leanne Yashin is making her way up to 3rd, proving she's got some moves. Amundsen is really pushing, closing the gap to H2 Hova by 8.7 seconds. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Amy, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Just Pentakis is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th position. Zerka Mingate and Tingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. Woffer Life just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Amundsen also moved up 1 spot, now in 16th. Sarah Gamingate and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing the gap on Sert Gamingate by 1.7 seconds. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Serka Mingade is climbing up to 4th place. Yad Enburn is closing in on Hikari Hamsam, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Justin Chakis and Dr. Felix X are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Justin Chakis has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 9th position. Penske Motorsport is currently in 2nd place with a vintage Nissan R380A2. Their fastest lap is 30.91 seconds, which shows they're pushing hard, but not quite enough to catch the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is holding a comfortable lead, but Pippi Langstrup is closing in with a faster car. It's not over yet. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take 5th place. Hikari Hamzan is now in 6th after a move. JD Byrne is climbing up to 7th. And looks like the pack is tightening up. Hikari Hamzan is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langstrup by 1.5 seconds. Justin Chakis has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Dr. Felix is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Amy's holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about sealing this one. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled to be on top. Wow, Amy really pulled off the Triple Crown today. Not only did they win the race, but they also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill right there. Congratulations on this incredible achievement. And since Amy took the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II. What a prize! Looks like Amy's racing skills are paying off in style today. Who's next to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Mugello, it would have to be the 1995 McLaren F1 GT. This car is known for its incredible speed and handling abilities in both real and simulated racing environments. Its aerodynamic design and powerful engine make it a strong contender when it comes to navigating a demanding circuit like Mugello. Plus, its legendary status and racing history gives it an edge over the others in pure performance. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your final chance, or you might end up with the one you didn't want. Hurry up and make your choice before we start the race without you. Hey, WayneTray94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returned for some AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1984 Ferrari 288G Tio Evoluzione is a classic beast, known for its raw power and iconic design. On the other hand, the 1996 Ferrari F50 GT is a more modern iteration with advanced aerodynamics and technology, making it a formidable opponent. Considering Mugello's mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd say the 50 GT's newer tech and aerodynamics might give it the edge. But don't underestimate the raw grit of the 288 GTO Evoluzione. Sometimes, the classics have a way of surprising us. My bet? I think Lian Yashin in the F50 GT might just edge out Hingle McCringleberry in the 288 GTO Evoluzione. But hey, these AI cars can be unpredictable, so anything can happen. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Mugello and Car 77 is leading the charge on pole. He's behind the wheel of a vintage 1995 TV, R. Cervera, so let's see if that classic can hold up against the modern rivals. Penske Motorsport is leading the race, followed closely by Car 77 in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to second. Ingo McCringleberry and Neotexum are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th. Neotexum is climbing to 3rd place. Orange Funk is now 5th. Nouveau for Life is in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Orange Funk is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 8th. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 9th. Sharon Nancy Roses is climbing up to 10th place. Maya and Sharon Zeroses are nose to nose for that spot. Adnan Flash and Merchikan never locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is closing in on Sharon Zeroses. Looks like a fun fight for 10th place. N-Body Notes and Bill the Old Guy are still neck and neck for 23rd. Nouveau Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Nouveau Life are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 11th place. Nouveau Life just overtook Wayne Train 94, and now they're battling for 6th place. Wayne Train 84 is not giving up easily, though. Caffeinated Car is climbing steadily to the 20th place. Suma Girl and Eden Flash are nose to nose for 21st. Amy just snagged 8th place, looking confident. No major overtake so far, but the battle for 21st is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing 1 spot to 6th. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Amber Pink Wolf is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 13. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by a full second. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. New for Life just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Penske Motorsport is hanging close, ready to pounce. Bill Guy nudges into the top 23, making a small climb. eCar 77 is closing the gap on Waintra 94 by 9.5 seconds. N Body Notes is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Penske Motorsport is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to take first. Cheryl Roses and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Michigan Live is cutting down the distance to Kazuma Girl, now just 1 second behind. Michigan Live and Kazuma Girl are also battling for 18th place, staying within striking distance. Woo for Life is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 6:30 seconds. Cheryl Roses has moved up 1 spot to 11. Merchican Live is also up 1 spot, now in 18th. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, now just under a second behind. Lisa Eshaby is closing in on Emma Pink Wolf, the gap shrinking nicely. Necrophantasm has climbed 1 spot to 27th, making moves. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow! Penske Motorsport took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. They really showed some skill out there today. And a huge shout out to Lene Yoshin for winning the race. She gets to claim that sleek 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Not a bad prize for outpacing everyone else. Wayne and Train 94, you did a fantastic job with the overtakes today. You're now eligible to claim the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLKG R GTR. Nice work on racking up those moves. Keep the racing spirit alive, folks. Who's next to claim a shiny new car? Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars battle it out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Lamborghini Murcielago RGT is a sleek, powerful beast. But the Viper GTSR has that raw muscle and aggressive handling. I'd say it's going to come down to how well each driver handles those beasts on the track. Honestly, I think Beyond Two Dark Souls might have a slight edge because that Lamborghini is known for its high-speed precision. But Wayne Train 94's Viper isn't just a pretty face, it's got some serious speed and attitude. I'd lean a little toward the Lamborghini for a clean race, but don't count out the Viper just yet. It's going to be fun to see which one roars ahead. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Grab your snacks and get comfy because these cars are about to race their virtual hearts out. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Autosport Speedway GT track. Leading the pack on pole is Otterley Artorias in a 2004 Saleen 7R. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI will surprise us all. Otterley Artorias has taken an early lead. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second. I am currently in third place trying to keep up with the front runners. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a strong push to fifth. Lian Yashin and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for fifth. Yechi Swishman 33 is making a nice climb up to 17. Spearlike is right behind, also gaining ground to reach 18. Dank Nuggins is having a rough patch, dropping 9 spots to 21. And Hoop for Life just slipped into 8th place. Looks like they're climbing the ladder. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 9th. This is getting interesting. Whip 3 out 25 is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Violetta Mama is right behind, also climbing to 13. Yechi Swin 33 is not far behind, pushing into 14. Looks like a tight battle for the middle. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 19th place. Team Tinatea is also moving up to 20th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Maya is closing in on the third place car. Penske Motorsport is holding firm for now. Pippi Langstrom and New for Life are wheel to wheel for 7th. Looks like a fun fight. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Penske are nose to nose for that position. Lian Yashin is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 2:30 seconds. Otterley Artorias is leading the race in the 24 Saleen 7R, which is known for its sleek design and raw speed. It looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining a solid lead with no signs of slowing down. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, chopping down the gap by 140 seconds. New for Life is climbing up one spot to secure 6th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. New for Life is closing in on Lian Yashin and has cut the gap by 1 second. Spear Like Hill has moved up one spot to 14th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also climbing one spot to 17th place. Rusna Palm Zips is climbing to 15th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is narrowing the gap to JT Swishman 33 by nearly 3 seconds. Dank Nuggins is advancing to 18th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. We are in a tight battle for 4th place. Amy is making a move, climbing up one spot to take 8th. Basket and Fee is closing in on Pippi Langstrom fast. Just a 10-second gap now. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot and is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Basket and Fee is hot on Pippi's tail, closing in by 2 seconds. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the mid-pack. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Amy just took 7th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Atelier Torias on winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done! Wow, Atelier Torias, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. Now, for those claiming cars, new for life, you've got the fastest lap. So you get the 2010 Matic Ford GTG 1. Nice work setting that blistering pace. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you can claim the 1998 TVR. Speed 12 GTS. Looks like some sweet rides are coming your way. Great job to everyone involved. Oh, the 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. What a classic! Fun fact is that this car was known for its unusually sleek design for its time, almost like it was trying to be a spaceship on wheels. It was also famous for its luxurious interior, which made every drive feel like a first-class flight. Plus, its engine was surprisingly powerful, proving that sometimes, old-school elegance didn't mean giving up on speed. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown straight out of a history book. Penske Motorsport with that classic Eagle Mark V. A true muscle car of its era. Then we've got Amundsen in the much sleeker, perhaps more agile 1966 McLaren M10. Both are iconic but very different beasts. If the race were all about raw power and nostalgia, I might lean towards Penske's Eagle. But if quick handling and finesse matter here, Amundsen's McLaren could make the difference. Given Cadwell Park's mix of tight corners and fast sections, I think agility might give Amundsen a slight edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the vintage cars will surprise us all. My gut says the McLaren might just take the win, but this is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, make sure to thank Amundsen for this epic race. We're kicking things off at Cadwell Park GP with the Formula 5000 class. Pippi Langstrup on pole position, driving a vintage 1966 McLaren M10A. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Pippi Langstrup in second, and Story Forge holding on to third. Looks like a classic start with a mix of speed and strategy. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Arayu Serial is right behind her, both battling fiercely. Hingle Kringleberry has moved up to 7th, making the race even more interesting. Nouveau Life is in 8th place, driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Gabby the Minimac is right behind, and it's a tight squeeze for that spot. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in a 1966 McLaren M10A. They seem to be holding a solid advantage at the moment. Amundsen is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is now in 9th. Penske Motorsport has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Arayu Serial is driving a Lola T190 from 1968. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Penske Motorsport is just behind Amundsen, so it's a close fight. Amundsen has the inside line, but Penske might have the speed to make a move soon. Lian Yashin is trying to hold her ground against Penske Motorsport, who just gained 1 spot. Amy is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its balance and agility. She's currently in 11th place, making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Amy is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its balanced handling. She's currently in 11th place, so she's making some moves but still has room to improve. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Pippi Langstrup is leading in a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, and 355 milliseconds. Race seems smooth so far. Story Forge is driving a Mackie Mark 12 from 1968. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own so far. New for Life is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Their race looks like a complete disaster with a lap time of 99.99, which suggests they are either stuck or having major issues. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Gabe Feminamak has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Hingo May Kringleberry is up to 6th, making some moves. Someone is leading the race in a 1968 Crossel 15F, which is quite the classic choice. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're enjoying the race. Amy is in 8th place driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 36.248. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Someone's Crossel 15F is leading comfortably, setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and pulling away from the pack. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, quickly closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Someone is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Well, look at that. Someone just crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, what a race! A big congratulations to the winner. You really drove that AI car to victory. You totally earned it. And hey, Penske Motorsport, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1968 Eagle Mark 5, a classic piece of racing history. Enjoy driving that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the Central International Circuit in Indonesia was originally built in the 1990s and was meant to host the Southeast Asian Games? It's like a vintage racetrack with a history that makes it feel a little more legendary. Plus, it's known for its challenging layout with lots of sharp turns that keep the drivers on their toes. Just imagine trying to nail those corners when you're going full throttle. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Hurry up before the countdown ends and your favorite gets snatched away. Don't miss out on the best racing action of the day. Hey there, Ilya698. Welcome back to the chaos on the racetrack. Glad to see you return just in time for some thrilling AI car action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the ride. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. On one side, we have Eki Tapsambongx in the 2007 Porsche 911 Turbo. That car is known for its solid balance of power and handling, especially with its turbocharged engine and rear-wheel drive layout. It's a classic choice for a reason, and it should handle the twists and turns of Sensual fairly well. On the other side, we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a 2005 Gembala MiG U1. This one's a bit more of an exotic tuner car with some serious modifications and a really aggressive stance. It might have some extra tricks up its sleeve, but it's also a bit older. Depending on how well those mods were done, it could either be a surprise or just a flashy show-off. If I had to pick based purely on the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in consistent performance and reliability. It's a more proven track tool, but if Pippi's Gembala is tuned for raw speed and has some clever tweaks, it could shake things up. So, my bet is on Eki Tapsambongx with the Porsche, but I wouldn't be surprised if Pippi's Gembala pulls a surprise win. It's all about execution on the day. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Sentul International Circuit. Ren Kaori is starting on pole, piloting a classic 2001 TVR Tuscan-S. Let's see how those vintage super powerhouses do against the modern gang. Ren Kaori has taken the lead right out of the gate. Eki Tapsambongx is holding strong in second, and Sethu Lukachu is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrumpf is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. Ren Kaori and Pippi are nose to nose, fighting hard for the lead. My name is Tyler, and Sethu Lukachu are locked in a close duel for fourth place. Netserop Starks is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 17. Ren Kaori and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Nina Maistyle at 21. Just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the leaders. Ren Kaori just took the lead from the frontrunner. Eki Tapsambongx is now in second place, sneaking up the ranks. Sethu Lukachu made a nice jump to third, climbing 2 spots. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Calicum Bunny, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Eki Tapsambongx and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Lukachu is creeping up on Eki Tapsambongx, shaving off a little over 1.25 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Cthulhu Kachu is inching closer to Wendy Tapsambunks, shaving off a little over a second. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place, making a move up 1 spot. Maya is maintaining her position in the middle of the pack. Rumia Fistirteen is making a nice climb up to 10th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing the gap on Wayne Train 94, looking to make a move soon. Amy is chipping away at LESS 988, closing the distance by over a second. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Stephen Brinkley fast, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Kachu is chipping away at Enki Tapsambunks X, but only by a little over a second. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Lian Yashin has just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Minamai Styler 24, cutting the gap by a second in the 3rd. Nouveau Life and I are locked in a close fight for 16th place, so stay tuned. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on the top 10. Maya and Ninarov Starks are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Kaluka better watch out. Amy is closing in 5. Rumia Fist 13 just sneaked into the top 10 and is climbing. New for Life is inching closer to the middle of the pack, still a few spots away from the top 10. Wow, Ren Kaori really took the checkered flag? Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Ren Kaori for taking the top spot. That was an impressive race. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrump has the fastest lap, so they get to claim a sleek 2005 Gimbala MiG U1. And Wayne Train 4, for making the most overtakes, also earns the same fabulous car. Looks like some well-deserved rewards today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's got a solid mix of speed and handling, which should give it an edge on the twisty reverse circuit of Apricot Hill. The others are nice, but the Ligier has that balance that tends to shine on tracks like this. Plus, it just sounds like it's ready to dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2017 Norma M30 and Elias in a 2016 ADS-03 Nissan Racing at Apricot Hill Reverse. Both are interesting choices but definitely different in terms of handling and speed capabilities. The Norma M30 is known for its lightweight and agility, so it might have an edge around sharp corners and tricky sections. The ADS-03 Nissan is also a solid car, but it's perhaps a tad more balanced for overall stability. If I had to make a playful bet, I'd say Maya's Norma might just squeeze out a win with its keen agility. But hey, anything can happen when cars race on a twisty track like Apricot Hill. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill Reverse, and Pippi Langstrup is on pole in the LMP3 class, piloting a 2011 Zytec Z11 SN Mohamed. Let's see if she can hold her lead. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Zombush 86 in second place, and Penske Motorsport holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Move for Life and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Zots Fired and Amy are also close, fighting over 6th. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Zots Fired just gained 1 position and is now 6th. Amy and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 13. Maya and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail in 11th place. Beanie 39 and Bililge are locked in a fierce duel for 15. Kufo is climbing up to 17th, grabbing a spot. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and Zots Fired are swapping positions for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and I are locked in a close fight for 12. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is now in 6th. Trash Crashton has moved into 8th. Billy is driving a Seat Cupra GT from 2003. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the GTS pack, not making much noise so far. Zombush 86 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 7th. Unclearly Gaming is now in 9th. Things are getting interesting at the top. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming is inching closer to 8th. Zots Fired and Unclearly Game are nose to nose for 8th place. Zots Fired is trying to hold off Amy for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zots Fired is climbing up to 8th place. Unclearly Gaming and Zots Fired are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Unclearly Gaming just sneaked into 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still nose to nose for 10th. Maya and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 12th. Unclearly Gaming and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 7th place. Eliasix98 and I are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Buchitsero and Lermuda are battling it out for 24th. Vay 39 is rapidly closing in on Billow, now just 5.9 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, now in 4th. Zots Fired and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Wolf of Echo and Bunny Self Doom are fighting for the last few spots at 19. Danglun Zamnoon is closing in on Wolf of Echo, now just 1.8 seconds behind. They're in a tight scrap for 20th. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 1 second. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the distance by just over a second. Unclearly Gaming has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Zombush 86 are nose to tail at the front. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is inching her way into the top 10. Unclearly Gaming and Move for Life are nose to nose for 7th place. Wolf of Echo and Bunny Self Doom are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Two Gone It DTV and Wolf of Echo are also battling for 21st. Joey Pastrami and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 3rd place. Unclearly Gaming just gained a spot and is now 7. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin just snatched the lead from Zombush 86. They're nose to nose for 1st place now. Joey Pastrami is closing in on the top 2, climbing to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry climbs 1 spot to 9th place. Two Gone It DTV and Bunny Self Doom are nose to nose for 20th place. Wolf of Echo and Tagonit TTV are also locked in for 21. Well, look at that. Zombush 86 took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. And getting the fastest lap just puts the cherry on top. Clearly, a well-deserved victory. And look at that. Lian Yashin can claim a 2010 Aurica FLM Nero 9. Nice choice. It's a sleek car, for sure. EIS 98. Your win in the bet race means you can also claim a 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan. Congrats on that. Hingun the Kringleberry, you really went all out with the overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 2010 Aurica FL909 as well. Way to go pushing those cars to the limit. This race was quite a show, huh? Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got the classic charm of Betty White's Alfa Romeo Spider against the turbocharged zest of Kazuma Girl's Fiat Coupe. The Alfa's got that vintage flair, but might lack some of the raw speed and agility you'd want on a tight track like Sportsland Sugo. Meanwhile, the Fiat 2 Turbo is known for being pretty zippy and nimble, especially with that turbo boost, so it's probably going to have the edge in acceleration and handling. Considering the cars, I'd bet Kazuma Girl's Fiat, with its turbocharged engine, might have a slight advantage out of the corners and on the straightaways. But hey, you never know. Sometimes the old-school charm of the Alfa can surprise us. Still, I'd lean towards the turbocharged Fiat taking the win here. But we'll see if the vintage charm can defy the odds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo. And leading the pack is Penske Motorsport in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo 2. Retro slow cars. But hey, maybe it'll surprise us. Jags Algaming has shot to the front right at the start. Penske Motorsport is holding strong in second. Lian Yashin is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kazuma Girl and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 9th place. Dishonored Fox is inching up to 14th, trying to break into the pack. Bethrelina and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Pippi Langström is making a move to 18th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Dora Rogue is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Dishonored Fox is in 13th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Maya is gaining on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Autoleatorius and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is hot on Autoleatorius' tail, chipping away at the distance by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Dishonored Fox and K-Zoomer Girl are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move now in 7th. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Violetta Mama is inching closer to Bethreline, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Dishonored Fox is making a move to 8th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Dishonored Fox is chipping away at Nyarlathotep Pep98's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Dishonored Fox is gaining ground on Nyarlathotep Pep98, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bethreline has moved up 1 spot to 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing 1 spot to 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf and the Betty White Show are locked in a close battle for 15th place. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Jazel Gaming, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 7th place. Violetta Mama is moving up to 16th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is also moving up, now in 3rd. Penske Motorsport and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dora Rogue, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Clawma Girl has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Violetta Mama has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Maya is climbing up to 17th place. Athena CNC is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langstrumpf by 1.7 seconds. Scrooge Champ is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already falling behind the pack. Autoleatorius advances to 8th place. Katsuma Girl climbs to 10th place. Sputnik NZ and K-Zuma Girl are nose-to-nose for 10. Wow, Jazel Gaming took the top spot again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win! Wow. Jayzil Gaming really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations. I guess all that practice paid off. Looks like they're on top now, well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since Indie Reverse is the opposite of the usual layout, being able to stay nimble and control the car through tight turns and tricky corners is crucial. Acceleration is important too, but the real game changer here is how well the car can adapt to sudden changes in direction without losing grip. So, a car that combines good agility with steady acceleration would probably do the best in this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before the opportunity disappears. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Ooh, what a matchup! Lian Yashin. In the 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT vs Bunnies of Doom. In the classic 1963 TV or Griffith 200, the Eclipse is known for reliability and modern tech. But let's not forget, the Tavar is a vintage beast with a raw, unrefined charm. Considering Indianapolis Indy Reverse, the car's handling and acceleration will be key. The Eclipse has more modern electronics that might help navigate tricky turns, but the Tavar's lightweight and agility could give it an edge on those tight corners. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Tavira trying to pull off a surprise win. It's the kind of underdog story that makes racing fun to watch. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and we might see the Eclipse cruise to victory. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is off at Indianapolis Indy Reverse. And look at that Koifo on pole. He's kicking things off in a 1965 Pontiac GTO. So get ready for some classic muscle car action. Kufo is leading the race right now, followed closely by Ronarampage in second place. In third place, we have Ren Yoshin Tatai. The top three are already setting the pace. Bunnies of Doom has just overtaken someone to take third place. New for Life is right behind in fourth, both of them locked in a close fight. Looks like this battle for third is about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Bunnies of Doom is making a statement, jumping 2 places to take the lead. Icar 77 is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Icar 77 is closing in on New for Life and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dank Nuggins is also closing in on Leon Yashin with the same pace. Pippi Langstrumpf and Zero Time Live are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. War for Life has just overtaken 2 cars to grab 2nd place. Icar 77 is closing the gap on Runner and Page, but still a bit of a distance to close. Dank Nuggins is making moves, climbing up to 6th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Leon Yashin, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Icar 77 and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 5th place. James Nisk is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining 1 spot to 12th. James Nisk is closing in on Icar 77, the gap shrinking by 2.33 seconds. Imus Gordon is climbing 1 spot to 10th place. Maya is moving up 2 spots to 12th. Bunnies of Doom is holding a comfortable lead, but Leon Yashin is right behind in 8th place, so the battle is still on. Maya is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Slitten Slida Gaming is right behind, both fighting for that 10th spot. Imus Gordon is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Leon Yashin and Imus Gordon are still neck and neck for 8th. I am moving up to 10th place, closing in. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Slayton's Leader Gaming has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Dank Nuggins and Ronnie Rampage are nose to tail for 4th place. James Misk is climbing up to 6th, just behind Icar 77. Icar 77 and James Misk are battling hard for 6th. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 4th place. Imus Gordon is advancing to 7th place. Icar 77 and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 7th. James Nisk is climbing up to 5th place. Rana Rampage and James Nisk are nose to nose for 5th. Imus Gordon and Rana Rampage are locked in a close fight for 6th. Imus Gordon is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Rana Rampage and Imus Gordon are battling closely for 6th. Zero Tim Native and Amy are fighting hard for 14th. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making her way to 7th. Leon Yashin is closing in on Slitsla Day Gaming, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Hufo is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. James Nisk has moved into 4th position, also up 1 spot. Imus Gordon is now in 5th place, making a similar move. Lian Yashin is gaining on Ikar 77, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for the 12th spot. Imus Gordon is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya is also gaining ground, now in 5th. The fight for 4th between Maya and James Nisk is getting intense. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Lian Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close duel for 12th. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2004 Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo, a lightweight modern street car. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time of 1:54.061 suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 12th. Buckyboard is knocking on the door of the top 15. Wow, Bunnies off Doom. You really hopped your way to victory. Congratulations on winning at Indianapolis Indy Reverse. Looks like speed runs in the family. Wow, Bunnies of Doom really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. As for the rest of you, the chance to claim a shiny new car is still up for grabs. Maya, you crushed the fastest lap, and can now take home that sleek 1999 Mercedes-Benz C LKGTR. Well done. Who's next to claim their prize? Sure thing. Did you know that the Buxton Rumbler track is famous for its twists and turns that make even the bravest drivers question their life choices? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, only with more speed and fewer safety harnesses. Definitely a fun one to watch AI cars attempt to tame. Alright, so we've got a Gretz 34 in that vintage Melkus and Move for Life in the Estonia. The Melkus is definitely a classic with some charm, but it's also pretty old school. The Estonia, on the other hand, is from a slightly newer era, which might give it a bit more modern edge. But let's not forget, on Buxton Rumbler, handling and acceleration can be just as important as the car's age. I'm leaning towards Move for Life pulling ahead, because that Estonia could have a slight advantage in agility and tech. Although, don't count Agred's 34 out just yet. That Melkus has some serious style and might surprise us with a sneaky good run. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, Maya's on pole with that vintage 1981 Metalex MTX 106, ready to show these modern cars how it's done. Let's see if Classic can keep up. Inga McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is right behind in second place, and Leon Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Liam is now in third place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin and Liam are nose-to-nose for third. Agrid's 34 has climbed to fifth, inching closer to the top 5. No for life. Just overtook Agrid's 34 for fifth place. They're now nose-to-nose. Amy, climbing up to ninth. Looks like she's on a mission. Agrid's 34 just overtook someone, and is now in 5th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th. Whitfree Out 25 is driving a 1977 Melkus MT77-2, and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is just under 19.55 seconds. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Axton Hitz is driving a 1981 Metalex MTX 106. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Ren Kauri is racing a 1979 Estonia 20 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. Spikels just made a bold move to second place. Penske Motorsport is not holding back either, climbing to third after overtaking 7 cars. Lazy Towner is also on the rise, now in 5th after passing 3 cars. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Ren Kaori and U20 plays are neck and neck for 8th. Pippi Langström is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 9th place. Inga McCringleberry is now 12th. Liam is in 13th. Looks like some steady gains today. Liam is driving a Metalex MTX 106 from 1981. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position, but a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it steady. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Spikels, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Liam is climbing up to 12th place. Agrid's 34 and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 14. Paxton Hitz is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves, grabbing the 6th spot by passing 3 cars. Spikels is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Liam is gaining fast on Ren Kaori, now just a few seconds behind. Spikels is almost on my tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Bethralina is in 8th place, driving a Metalex MTX 106 from 1981. Her race seems steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders and needs some overtaking to move up. Lazy Towner's gaining on Spikels, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Agrit's 34 is catching up to Lin Yashin, also by 2 seconds. Spear Like Hay is inching closer to Whitfree at 25, but only by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations, Maya. You absolutely crushed it out there. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And congratulations to Nivu for Lai. You won the bet race, and can now claim the 1979 Estonia 20 in Formula 1300. Enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. It looks like a place where tight turns and precise navigation are key. Speed is important too, but if the car can't handle those curves smoothly, it might lose valuable seconds. So a car with sharp steering and good balance would probably come out on top here. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos of AI cars racing. Glad you could join us for all the high-speed fun. Get ready to see some cars zooming past in style. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 936 is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially considering its era. On the other hand, the Renault Alpine, a 442B, has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but still a formidable contender. If I had to guess, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge because of its reputation for handling tight corners and top speed. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Renault will surprise us all and pull off an underdog victory. Either way, I'm excited to see these classics battle it out on the Daimler test track. Place your bets wisely. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Daimler Teststrecke, and look at that. Pippi Langstrumpf is sitting on pole in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Things are about to get interesting. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place, and Everlasting Apex holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. That's Altis Arena just overtook someone to take 5th place. Basnis Ardvu and Serena are now nose to nose for that position. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Everlasting Apex is holding on to 2nd place, but Amy is right on their tail. Asuroni and Bjorn Art are swapping positions frequently for 7th. Inglemay Kringleberry and Move for Life are still neck and neck for 9th. No clear winner yet. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place. They Sydney's Artu and That's Altis Arena are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Inglemay Kringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Skozer Obs is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Osktarot just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Osktarot and Move for Life are nose to nose for 9th. Lian Yeshin and Skozerobs are also fighting hard for 11th. Deskis is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 12th. Penske Motorsport and I are nose to tail for 14. Amy just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Maya is narrowing the gap to Skozerobs by 1.3 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 14th. Deskis is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT 12. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not challenging the top 3. Looks like a solid race so far. The track seems to favor the classic Porsche and Renault models, keeping them at the front. The Alfa Romeo and Lola cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to the technical demands of this circuit. Asuroni is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have some ground to make up. New for Life is currently in 9th place, driving a Lola T280 from 1972. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, a classic racing machine known for its speed and agility. Currently, they are in the middle of the pack, with no recorded lap time yet. Looks like a cautious start, but plenty of race left to make moves. That's Altis Arena is driving a Ferrari 312 FB, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 6th place, just behind some Renaults and a Porsche. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Bjornart is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yeshin and Ozdizerod are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is in the 8th place with a Porsche 936 from 1977. Her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her own among some fierce competitors. Asuroni is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. But their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the strongest and most adventurous can take the top spot. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrup for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, clearly showing some serious skill out there. And look at that! Pippi also snagged the fastest lap. Nice work claiming the legendary Porsche 936, a classic for sure. Hingham McCringleberry, you did a stellar job with the most overtakes. That takes some serious guts and timing. You earned yourself the Renault Alpine, a 442B. A truly iconic car for a driver with that kind of daring. Great race everyone, the competition was fierce. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your final picks. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Uncle Tobin's Lotus Cortina is a sleek, nimble little thing, perfect for weaving through the track with agility. On the other hand, Lien Yixin's Cadillac Series 62 from 1949 has that classic charm, but might struggle with the modern demands of racing speed and maneuverability. I'd say Uncle Tobin has the edge here given the lightweight and sporty design of his car. But never underestimate the endurance and style of that Cadillac. Sometimes, old-school charm can surprise us. I'm leaning toward Uncle Tobin taking this one, but I'd keep an eye on those vintage vibes from Lien. This should be fun. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track, and Penske Motorsport is taking the lead with a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Looks like we're starting with the classic slow pace, but hey, maybe they'll surprise us. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Nonstop is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nonstop just overtook Amy for second place. Pippi Langstrup is trying to close the gap to Nonstop. Amy is holding strong in third, but not for long if this pace continues. Penske Motorsport is still leading, but Amy is not giving up easily. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest to chase her down. Oxley is creeping closer to the top 5. Zikopal and Lou for Life are nose to nose. Looks like a showdown for 7th place. Nonstop is climbing up to second place. Oxley is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and has cut the gap by a second and a half. The duo for 4th place is nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Nonstop is now in 1st place. Amy and Nonstop are fighting hard for the lead. Oye has climbed 2 spots to 3rd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Uncle Tobin is now 9th. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 12th. Amy is leading the race. Zikopal is driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Looks like he's holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves yet. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life is advancing to 6th. Zikopal is pushing into 9th. The race is heating up. Zikopal just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. He's closing in on Hingle Kringleberry, who is holding on to 7th, but not for long if they keep this pace. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Oxley, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zikopal and Hingle Kringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. And Maya is climbing up the field, moving into the 13th position. Penske Motorsport is now in 2nd place. Oxley and Nonstop are battling closely for 3rd. Zikopal has gained 1 spot to 7th. Zikopal and Wolf for Life are fighting hard for 6th. Oxley is climbing fast into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is closing the gap on Nonstop, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 4th. Yesterone 133 7,796 just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Zikopal are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Uncle Tobin is closing the gap on Hingle Kringleberry by 1.3 seconds. Oxley just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Pippi Langstrup has moved up to 4th. Pippi Langstrup and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Gestaronen and 33,796 is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gesterone 33,796 are still neck and neck for that spot. Bunnies of Doom is making a move to 13th. Zikopal is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap pretty quickly. Tyler is also making moves on Lian Yashin, creeping closer with every second. Uncle Tobin just moved up one spot to 9th place. Zikopal and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that 9th position. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zikopal has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Maya and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Mufo Life is gaining on M-Stick, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Zikopal is right behind Hingle McCringleberry, and they are battling for 8th place. Uncle Tobin is holding a slight lead over Lian Yashin, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Uncle Tobin's got the momentum, but Lian's not out of it yet. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Penske Motorsport and is now in 3rd place. The battle for 3rd is heating up with those two really going at it. Pero Gamesa is closing the gap on Maya by a second and a half now. Yester's driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and decent performance. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, but their fastest lap is a solid 37.276. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Nistek is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 10th after gaining one spot. Lian Yashin is closing in on Shiro Gamerezak, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Nestek is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, now just a second behind. Zikopal is closing the distance to Hingle McCringleberry as well, inching closer by a second. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, a classic British favorite. He's currently in the 12th spot, struggling a bit with a lap time over 3 minutes 11 seconds. Looks like he's fighting to move up. Congratulations to Ogiswald Fee on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Ogswolfie really pulled off a spectacular performance. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes? That's like doing everything perfectly all at once. Incredible effort, and a well-deserved Triple Crown Toidici. Let's give a big round of applause for such dominance. Here's a fun fact about Laguna Seca that you might enjoy. The track is famous for its insanely challenging corner, called the corkscrew. It has a dramatic rise and fall that drops about 60 feet in just 2 turns. It's like a roller coaster for race cars, and one of the most iconic features in racing history. Makes you wonder how drivers keep their breakfast down, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to act or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the car that could dominate, or at least look cool doing it. Welcome back, Deplorable Apple. Glad you could drop in again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as these AI cars try to outdo each other. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright, so we have Pippi Langstrumpf driving a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3, and Deplorably Apple in a 2016 Audi R8 LNS. Both are solid contenders, but the Nissan GT-R GT3 has a reputation for being a bit of a beast on the track, especially with its raw power and handling. The Audi R8 LMS is sleek and speedy but may struggle a little with the older model's edge. I'd say Pippi's car might have a slight advantage, especially on a technically demanding track like Laguna Seca. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Still, I'm placing my bets on Pippi to cross the finish line first. Mostly because that GT-R has a reputation for being a little wild and unpredictable. Perfect for a race like this. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack on pole in a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT TR3 at Laguna Seca. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, with Deplorable Apple right behind in second. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third, but don't blink, or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Maya is advancing to 7th. Aussie 2002 and Dessacher are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life is climbing to 5th place. Aussie U80 2002 is sneaking into 11th. Jordan F and Zassater are nose to nose for 12th. Jordan F just sneaked into the top 12. Nidzero Upstarks and DC KPB Rogers are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nonstop Starks just overtook DCK Beats and now sits in 15th place. They are nose to nose, both fighting hard for that same spot. Penske Motorsport is in 6th place with a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. No for Life is in a 2016 Acura NS X GT3. Currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Annex Zagarax is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in the 16th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. But at least they're not last. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 2nd place. Penske Motorsport and Naru for Life are nose to nose for 5th. DTK Patsiorgerts is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the leader in the TCR class. Looks like a steady race but no major moves yet. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. They're currently in the 15th place, which suggests they're struggling a bit or maybe just taking it easy. No fast lap recorded yet. Liane Yeshishin is driving an Aston Martin Zagato VM from 2011. She's holding 8th place, just behind Maya and close to the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. DCK Patsiorgerts is currently in the 16th place with a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Their lap time of 1:36.353 is pretty solid for this stage. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Hingo McCringleberry is leading the race in a 2014 Dodge Viper SRTG R3. His pace looks strong with the fastest lap so far. The race seems pretty comfortable for him at the moment. Pippi is holding a slight lead but deplorably Apple is right behind, so it's still anyone's game. Neither looks like they're about to make a mistake yet. Pippi is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's in control for now. Deplorable is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LM. As they're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Maya Nissan TRGT3 is currently in 8th place. She's been close to the top with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her ground but needs a little more push to climb higher. Wow, Hingo McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Nice job. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic drive. You really showed some skill out there. And it looks like Pippi Langstrumpf has snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim that sleek 2012 Nissan GT-R GT. Nice work! Hingle, since you did the most overtakes, you get to claim the 2014 Dodge Viper CR-TG R3. Well deserved, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on Talladega Superspeedway, I think the clear winner would be the 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo. It's a modern supercar with a powerful turbocharged V8 engine and aerodynamic design that would make it a fierce competitor on a high-speed oval. The lightweight body and cutting-edge tech would help it handle the drafting and keep at the front. Honestly, I think it's got the right mix of speed and agility to dominate that long stretch. Alright folks, time is running out. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow! This is an interesting matchup. Wrestling 567's Corvette C76 is a solid choice for speed and agility, especially on a track like Talladega, which favors raw power and aerodynamics. But then again, the 2010 Spania GT Hispano is quite a wild card with its supercar edge and unique design. Honestly, if it were a real race, I might give the edge to Wrestling 567's Corvette just because it's built for track performance and has that classic American muscle vibe. But with AI involved, who knows? The Spano could surprise us with its exotic handling, or maybe a quirky AI mistake. So, I'd say it's probably going to come down to who's more aggressive in the final stretch. But if I had to put my virtual money on it, I'd lean towards Wrestling 567's Corvette to take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Talladega Superspeedway. Penske Motorsport is starting from the front, driving a 2012 Zenvos T1. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild one. Pani 3 has shot off the line, into the lead. Penske Motorsport is right behind in second place. Triat is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Penske Motorsport is now in first place. Pani 3 is right behind, both fighting hard for the lead. Captain Trippy and Triat are nose to tail for third. Penske Motorsport is really having a rough time dropping to 16th place. Trihard Triad is climbing fast, now leading the race at the top. Captain Trippy is making a move up to third. And it looks like Captain Trippy and Pani 3 are locked in a close duel for second place. Penske Motorsport is on a tear, now leading the race after passing 15 cars. Reiko Haruji is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 21st. Joey Pastrami just nudged up 1 place to 5th. Joey Pastrami is making a bold move up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 17th. Captain Trippy is holding the lead after gaining 2 spots. Annex Agarax is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Joey Pastrami has just moved up 1 position to take the lead. Captain Trippy and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 1st place. Gliding Penguin is now in 3rd place. Trihard Triad and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th. Amy has climbed to 9th. Trihard Triad is now in 4th place. I am right behind in 5th. They are close enough to make this interesting. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Trihard Triad and Maya are still battling fiercely for that position. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. Morning Starsel advances to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 11. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Morning Starsel is just ahead of Amy for 9th place. Maricus and Grampy Juraf are nose to tail for 16th. Grampy Juraf and Simple Markers are fighting over 15th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Morning Starsel and Pippi are nose to nose for 8th. Dr. Felix is sneaking into 10th. Maya and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th. Maricus is advancing to 16th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Pani 3, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are neck and neck for 8th place. Simple Marcus and Maricus are also battling hard for 16th. Trifa93 is making a nice climb up to 16. Aya Rafael is also on the move, now 25th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Reiko Haruji, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Maya is now in 3rd place, creeping closer to the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is narrowing the gap to Ramifis 13 by over a second and a half. Morning Starsel and Penny 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place, keeping us on the edge of our seat. Wow! Joey Pastrami took the checkered flag. Looks like all those sandwiches paid off. Wow, Joey Pastrami, you really put the pedal to the metal and took the victory. Congrats on winning the race, you earned it. And for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you won the bet race, and can now take home a sleek 2010 Spania GT, a Spano A. Hippie, you also deserve the shout out for doing the most overtakes and can claim the same modern street car. Nice work, everyone! This race was full of surprises. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI racers tear up the track. Hurry up or you might end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Bremgarten, with all its twists and turns. The Lotus Evora GX GT4 is a bit older, but don't count it out just yet. It's lightweight and nimble, so it could surprise us. Honestly, if I were betting, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge because of its raw power and modern engineering. But the Lotus has that quirky charm and could definitely pull off some unexpected moves. It's a close call, but I think the Ferrari might just take the win here, unless the Lotus pulls a rabbit out of its hat. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is new for life in a sleek 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Seems like they're already aiming to make a statement from the very front. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by me in second place, and Zero Time Alive holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top trio early on. Zero Time Alive is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Lian Yashin has moved up to fourth, just behind the top three. Amy is climbing to seventh, making her way through the pack. Amy and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce duel for sixth place, neck and neck. Maya is closing in on Zero Time Lave. Looks like a move is coming. Gabby the Minimac and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 18th place. Gabitha Minimac just gained one spot, now in 18th place. Basket and Fee and Gabitha Minimac are nose to tail fighting for 18th. Lian Yashin is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4 Tour. She's currently in 5th place and seems to be making steady progress just behind the leaders. Scorched Log and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 6th. Matrixco and Meg's Boring Life are trading paint for the 13th spot. Scorched Log is trying to hold off Penske Motorsport for 5th place. Amy and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Zero Timilayev is right on your bumper. Penske Motorsport is closing in on the top 3. Hingle Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Penske Motorsport is creeping up to 3rd. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 4th. Velocitor 14 is really closing in on the Betty White show, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cap Hoadster has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Velocitor 14 and the Betty White show are nose to tail for 10th place. Matrixco and Meg's Boring Life are swapping positions for 13. Gabby the Minimac and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 17. Matrixco advances to 13th place. Gabby the Minimac climbs to 17th place. Zachary TV and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Looks like New for Life is holding a solid lead, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. The race is tight. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scorched Log and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Ovidus and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 11th place. Cap Hoadster and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Zachary TV and Gabby the Minimac are going wheel to wheel for 17th. Wow, New for Life, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to New for Life on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, they also snagged the fastest lap. So they really earned that victory. As for the prizes, New for Life can claim the sleek 2019 Ferrari 488 GT. 4. Lian Yashin, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes, so you get to take home the stylish 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Great effort by both drivers. Alright everyone, Time for a quick break while we do some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch these cars race around the track. Sit tight. Grab a snack if you need to, and I'll see you in a few moments.